Hello and welcome back to Thorn Plays Our... There we go. The Bookwalker. Thief of Tales. Playthrough Part 2. There were some fake choices that we didn't particularly like in Part 1. But otherwise, we like the premise and the gameplay is reasonable enough. Ooh, there's also new mail in our door.
It's easier to get a new one.
We have our bathroom.
Easier to get a...
So weird. Anyway, put it on our desk. The Cornelius Paradox. We agree to infiltrate the Cornelius Paradox and extract an item, Cornelius's magic wand. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment. Some missing info. It certainly expands the universe, but new books in the series are published so rarely that this expansion seems more like mockery. I must admit that I am intrigued. We back to a small case? We are back to a small case. Well, let's go. I don't think the lady over there noticed me, but this guy definitely saw me land. You there, Roderick. Like always, I figured out how I can convince you that I'm not cold and cruel, and heartless, well, and unpleasant, and someone who couldn't care less about anybody else. Alright, fine. Keep it down over there. I'm sorry. So, here's my plan. Not only am I not going to hurt any characters, since you've done such a good job with that until now, I'm actually going to help them. All of them. I'm going to help every single person we meet. Sounds good? We won't abandon anyone. Sounds suspicious. Come on. I'm a completely different person deep down inside. You'll see. We'll start with this person over here. Do you need help? Well, that's one less person we have to help, because they said they don't need any. I said, be quiet. Let's go find more people. What are we actually here for? We need to find the wand. It's a rush order, but I think we still have time to help everyone. You're acting really oddly today. I won't let you down. Who are you? What do you want? Is there anything I can help you with? You don't draw their attention away from the TV. I'm helping everyone today. Isn't that nice? Who are you and why are we here? I have urgent business with the headmaster. I have not made an appointment with him. You can hear the irritation in her voice. You don't know if it was because of you or because the team in the football game on the TV just missed a goal. Can I just go in? Do you know how to get inside? I'm scheduled in already. You may have to sign up for an appointment. What are you doing here? Waiting for my classroom to be free. What do you teach? Programming. Some kind of magic? It's not. It's hard to explain. Okay. Message board. School jobs posting. Well, let's check out the motto. Uniting our differences and overcoming challenges. Robert Lamantier, educational license number 23. Hours 8 till 2000. Visiting hours for parents 1630 to 1700. You take a slim, worn-down book off from its folder in the wall. There are insults written all over the cover. The locals don't seem to like wizardry very much. Stop taking up so much space in our city. We could have built a huge park here. No one in this cursed neighborhood can sell their houses, and it's all your fault. Let's see. Part-time receptionist wanted. Female, 50 plus. We don't quite fit that. System administrator. Hourly rate offered. What kind of administrator? Let's keep looking. This one's perfect for you. Janitor. I guess. Sure. Yes, we've been looking. Receptionist rolls her eyes, but finally looks away from the TV and turns to face you for the first time. Why are you all wrapped up like that? Is that paper on your face? I was in an accident. I'm very sorry. She isn't sorry. She opens the desk drawer and with a sigh pulls out a stack of pink, yellow and green forms that puff out a cloud of dust as she drops them onto the desk. Is this going to take long? Name? Etienne. Any allergies to cleaning products? I thought you were a wizards. Answer the question. No allergies. Excellent, you're hired. Just like that. Here's a bucket and rag. To the right of me, you'll find the entrance to the library. Wipe the dust from all the bookshelves, then come back here. What about the cleaning products? We're fresh out. I'll get it done. Seems easy enough. I need to go find water for my rag. Okay. And I'll note that in the real world, I wonder if my bucket comes with me to the real world. Because we had just gotten access to our toilet room. So we might be able to...
Door later.
Yeah, but it's not my clothes that I want to wash. I wanted to use this to get water. Apparently not. Fair enough. Well, then let's try the in-game restroom. Fill the bucket. Okay, let's try this again. This time with water. Your rag catches on something as you begin dusting. There's something scratched into the shelf. They look like runes. Oh no, they're words. Second shelf, third book from the left. Okay, the bookshelf is done. Let's get started on the next one. This is the biggest bookshelf. And it's covered in a thick layer of dust. You come to rest. Your eyes come to rest as they begin wandering while you do your work on an old-looking folder. The Baratus Guild. There's nothing but dull documents in the folder and nothing catches your eye. Then you find a handwritten letter. Dear Maricus, I'm asking you to please accept another guild into your ranks. I know you'll protest, but I'm unwilling to discuss that. I assume you've read the report. However, there is a religious aspect to it that I left out because I wanted to tell you about that off the record. They use wizards solely for military purposes. According to their beliefs, wizards must use their powers to destroy the armies of the enemy, which of course in this day and age is quite difficult. But all I'm asking you to do is pay attention to each of these students, because once they finish their studies, they'll be going straight to the battlefield. You keep cleaning in silence. And now this bookshelf is clean. And of course, they just had to be the biggest bookshelves I've ever seen in my life. Well, dust it. They don't just let anyone passing by go into the main hall, and that's where Cornelius's wand is. The wand isn't the only thing in there. Well, there's also lots of characters in there, like the ones you promised to help earlier. You should keep pretending to be a janitor. This isn't exactly how I imagined an adventure inside a school of magic. Hail, Antares. On the second shelf, you notice an odd piece of paper. It must have fallen out of a book. There is a barrier that exists around our solar system, a wall covered in symbols. Each symbol allows us to use one spell. It is believed the wall protects us from external threats due to the fact that it is constantly being assaulted from the outside, causing the gradual destruction of its symbols. What will happen to us when all the symbols are destroyed? Gosh. 10 minutes later, you finish cleaning the bookshelf. There is a workbench. And there are bookshelves up the top as well. It looks like they forgot to put these books up for sale. Maybe there's something interesting. What about the one that we read about on the other... Ho ho, a secret door. They were given 5 years to prove the theory that the appearance of magic in our world was due to divine intervention, and that theory was discarded. How is a raven like a writing desk? Examine the desk. There's a small lock on the desk drawer. There must be something valuable inside. Let's try and open it. We need some pliers. Fair enough. Keep in mind what we need to make pliers. Which is tools, metal? Tools, metal, rags. Okay. Tell the receptionist we finished cleaning the bookshelves. Not bad at all. Happy to help you. Get going now. You have new tasks. No time for that. Go straight to the headmaster. There was a spill in his office that needs cleaning up. Straight down the hall, then go to the right. I've unlocked the door for you. So we were told to go to the right. There's a missing portrait. You see an opulent, though slightly shabby altar with a magic wand sitting on a pedestal in the middle of it. I didn't think we'd get to it so easily. That's the wand, the one you were supposed to find. Well, I guess I'll just have to help the characters in the next book. There's nothing but a thick pane of glass separating you from the wand. A heavy lock hangs below the panel, keeping it shut. Let's look around. There's no one in the hallway. There's people arguing loudly behind the door on the right. You notice a surveillance camera watching you from the ceiling. Wave. Why do we care if it records? I think you should break the glass, grab the wand, and get out of the book already. What's the hold-up? Examine the wand. It looks old. The paint on it has started to peel. It's giving off a slight glow and a low hum. I've never seen a lock like this before. The hole looks more like a spiral. I don't think a lockpick will work. Just break the glass. I don't want to make a lot of noise. You're being so cautious today. Are you our new janitor? You see a middle-aged man in the doorway. Yes, I'm the janitor. Come into my office. Come on, smash the case. Okay. That wand is just so gorgeous. But I said smash the case. Another fake choice. Come in, come in. An old man who is also in the office nods briefly at you. You found us through the job posting. I've always dreamed of working in a magic school. But you don't look like an ordinary person either. No offense. There are some stains to clear up here. Our headmaster spilled a potion. I only spilled it because you distracted me. Don't pretend it was my fault. That doesn't matter. Please clean it up. What kind of potion? A magic retention potion. I don't want to lose everything my ancestors passed down to me. I see. It's just herbal Beloza tea. The potion doesn't budge. I heard you plan to sell everything from the geomancy department as well. The geomancy symbols were shattered last year. Why would we bother keeping it? Why indeed, it's our history. Let history stay in the past. The stain is gone, you can start on the next one. The second stain is bigger than the first, and somebody had already stepped in it, spreading it all over the floor. Cleaning bookshelves, now cleaning the floor. What's next? Toilets? The wand you have in the hall is interesting. The old man starts breathing in an angry way. Indeed, enjoy it while it's here. What do you mean, while it's here? The headmaster tenses up. It seems like he's about to make a painful decision. Oh yes, by the way, I wanted to warn you. We found a buyer for the wand. Is he talking about your client? I don't think so. The old man drops his teacup on the floor. And it shatters, splashing. More potion onto the floor under the desk. You've got to be joking. You put the symbol of our school up for sale? Actually, I've put everything in the school up for sale. No one wants to buy most of the junk, though. A few people from the capital expressed interest in the wand. How could you? You should probably sit down. The wand. Cornelius's wand. Are you listening to me? We'll get enough money from it that we can go another 6 months without government support. You're going to regret this. I'll call a meeting of the school's council to challenge it. He's going to take the wand. We need to stop him. He's gone crazy. He like that about 10 times this week. Besides, only I have the key to the case. While you're busy with the conversation, you seem to have finished wiping up all the stains. I'm done here. Can I go? Yes, thank you. What's going on out there? Let me see. Tools. Now we just need metal bits, and we can make those pliers. There's metal bits. No, actually we needed something else. What was the third thing? Rags? We're 2/3 of the way to. Oh no. What's going on? A crowd of people has gathered in the hall. They're whispering amongst themselves. The wand, headmaster, sir. Cornelius's wand is gone. Bleeping hell. Damn it, the client asked me not to lose track of it. I told you. Everyone looks at you not speaking. Alright then. Who saw it last? I think it was you. You left the office and then you must have walked right past it. It was here at the time. Well, that's if we can take your word for it. Do you have any reason not to believe me? I do, especially when it comes to theft of school property. Do you think I don't know about your secret stash under the library? The only one stealing here is you, giving away our heritage. Just admit you stole it and put it back where it belongs. I didn't touch it. Well, we'll see if that's true by looking at the camera. Total lockdown of the school for now. No one goes in or out. All the teachers present, and you as well. Ma'am. And you too. Definitely not you. All of you, search for the wand. Yes, sir. Sure, I'll say yes, sir, as well. Everyone get to it. I'm going to check the surveillance camera footage. I'll be in my office. If you so much as try to leave the school, I'll have the police after you. The crowd disperses. What do we do? We're going to find the wand. I actually think we should go talk to the headmaster. The ex-headmaster. Except that he's not actually here in his office, even though he said he'd be here in his office. How strange. You see a portrait of a man with bandaged hands, or what's left of his mangled wrists. How awful. One of the old headmasters. Back in the day, wizards didn't wield wands. They held the spells in their hands to cast them like real men, which of course didn't protect them from the consequences of a spell going wrong. The empty case. And what about the main hall? Stop right there. I'm just the janitor. Who are you? I'm just the janitor. I guess the school really is out of money. Can't even hire normal people. See the teacher with the glasses. Tell him they moved his class to the downstairs room. The students appear to be getting ready for some sort of prank. They're clearly up to no good. You don't have to help them. I'll think about it. You see a tall, smiling boy in front of you. What a day, huh? He seems entertained by everything that's going on. He extends a hand to you. I'm Mikhail. Shake his hand. I'm Etienne. Nice to meet you. You're the new janitor, right? More like janitor/detective. The headmaster has tasked me with finding the lost wand. You and everyone else. But I wouldn't expect the teachers to be in any sort of hurry to find it. Do you know who might have stolen the wand? I don't, but to be honest, there's been a lot of weird stuff happening lately. One of the old teachers is acting strange. This morning, one of the second-year students disappeared. There are rumors going around about undead in the walls. All kinds of stuff. Did he say undead? Tell me more. Tell me about the missing student. Hold on, I never said I suspected anyone of stealing the wand. He rubs his chin thoughtfully. You're probably right, though. When there's no good leads, you have to look into everyone. Who did you ask me about? The missing student? It's probably nothing. Just some bad student no one can find. I think he probably ran away. It happens every semester. Why's that? Well, this school of magic isn't as prestigious nowadays. We could be studying to be lawyers or go to military school instead. Where do you think I should look? I don't know, but I saw the receptionist putting up flyers. You could ask her. Undead in the walls? It's just a school legend. But now that I think about it, people have been talking about them a lot lately. You should ask the students in the dorms, they might know more. And what about the teacher? I haven't seen that teacher in a long time myself, but they say he stopped showing up for his lectures and spends most of his time hiding in abandoned classrooms. Sounds suspicious. He has a daughter, who usually works down in the lab. She might be able to tell you more. Thank you, I'll check it out. And I don't know anything else. Nothing else, thank you. Goodbye. Let's let the teacher know that they're planning a prank. Yes, I'm the programming teacher. You definitely shouldn't go to the basement. The students are annoyed at you. Tough luck. Don't bully the teacher. Little shits, yeah. Candy. Well, they deserve their candy to be stolen for trying to bully the teacher. Shady student. What do you want? You see a shifty-looking student. The frame of a giant portrait is sticking out from under his bed. What's that you've got there? Nothing. None of your business. You stole a painting from the school? What's with the picture? Splash him with the bucket of water. This isn't the first teenager you've come across who thinks he's hot stuff. Rolling your eyes, you tilt the bucket and splash water right onto his arrogant little face. What's wrong with you? Are you insane? The student is shocked, but still looks at you intently and blocks your way to the painting. Get the hell out of here. No one else has to know. Did you find something interesting? What's the deal with the painting? He looks nervously. Marty swore this painting would open some kind of secret cache. A secret cache? You have to hang the painting somewhere, but he didn't say where. So he didn't see the huge space in the wall of the main hall where the portrait was clearly missing? How about I go hang it myself? But what if there's something valuable in there and I miss out? Tell me what you want in exchange for the picture. Ooh, get me a strong drink? You want a drink for kids? I'm 25. Why are you still in school? Figure it out yourself. I was held back a few times in my second year. You should do that. He gives you the painting. Okay. There's one more dorm. The heat from the fireplace assaults your face. Examine the fireplace, an ordinary fireplace. Above it you see a symbol that looks like a lion. I wonder what it means. There's a girl, shrinking back into her bed. Your appearance seems to frighten her. Be unafraid. I'm just the new janitor. I look this way because I never ate my porridge as a child. Ask about the undead in the walls. There are no friends in the walls. She whirls around to look at the fireplace. Friends? Why did you look at the fireplace? Is there something there? She shakes her head. There's definitely something there. We should check it out. But we just looked at the fireplace, and all there was a symbol of a lion. Look inside. The papers on your head start to curl up from the heat, and the sparks are flying dangerously close to you, but you cannot see anything beyond the bright flames. You can't make out anything through the bright flames, but you suddenly hear far-off voices. What's this? How did they get here? There's someone there. Can you hear me? All you hear is the pop and crackle of unburnt wood. I don't know how, but we need to get inside. I need to refill my water bucket, I assume. And then we can use the water to put out the fire and then go through the fireplace. That seems reasonable. He checks the papers he's holding one more time and then goes into the classroom. We can follow him to the classroom and maybe we get a lecture on programming. Are you here for the lecture too? Oh, it's you, the janitor. Have a seat if you'd like. Sure, let's listen to his lecture. You said that there's huge potential inside us, and we need to realize that potential by becoming programmers. I argued that there's no way for you to know what kind of potential is inside us, and you said it's like the Cornelius paradox. I'm not familiar with the concept. His wand, the one that was stolen, it's charged with... Let me explain. I was the one talking to the teacher in the first place. Don't interrupt. I'm willing to listen, but since the young lady already started, let her continue. The wand is charged with a spell, but no one knows what the spell is. Maybe it'll heal illness, or make everyone immortal. Or potentially kill everyone. The wand is incredibly powerful, but also entirely useless at the same time, since no one dares try seeing what magic is held inside. That's the Cornelius paradox. If one of you turns out to be charged with a spell that's not quite as useful as the others, many doors will still be open for that person in the outside world. Programming is a new language that we'll all be speaking soon, and those who don't know it will feel like outsiders in society. That's nothing for us wizards. A few students chime in. I understand, but it's one thing to have an outsider and that has the ability to rely on your magic. It's another to find yourself in a world you don't understand at all and have to face it alone. To this end, we're planning to start holding elective classes in your school that will help you transition into the new world. Hopefully, if I understand the laws here correctly, this will need to be approved by both your current and former headmaster. Then I wouldn't count on it happening. The last headmaster doesn't really respect technology. I've met with him. The new city administration plans to reduce the power held by School of Magic headmasters. I don't think he'll be a problem. That's all I have for you right now. I'll see you as soon as in the first of our transitionary classes. Oh. Desk. More tools. Fantastic. And the other desk. Candy. Fantastic. Talk to the student. Nothing useful. Talk to the other student. Nothing useful. What about the teacher? Did you steal the wand? You hate wizards, you showed up at the school and the wand went missing. On the same day, pretty suspicious. Why should I have to explain myself to a janitor? The headmaster put me personally in charge of the search. And why do you think I hate wizards? You're not a wizard. Everyone who's not a wizard hate wizards. For your information, my grandfather was a wizard. He studied here. My family's magical heritage stopped there. My dad didn't inherit any abilities, and that's why you hate wizards and want to ruin their lives? Not at all. In fact, that's the reason I decided to do something more important and study programming. I'll be watching you. It's locked. Yeah, I got plenty of ink. Use ink in dialogues 5 times. Plot twist achievement unlocked. Candle and a writing desk with crowbar parts and a bottle. Kind of looks like that wall might be able to be pulled down, but it isn't. Why are we so antagonistic? I mean, we were helpful before. We stopped him getting locked in a cupboard. Okay, we want to... Oh, there's another classroom. Excuse me, the teacher peers at your ID badge. No one called for the janitor. Silently sit down at a desk. I'll keep my face blank. Fine, we will continue. Time to check out your homework. Mirushi. Yes. List the great wizards of the Bronze Era. Dori Mori, Rebus Nemus, Chedis Medis. Excellent. Fortunately, the popularity of those names passed along with the Bronze Era itself. What is meant by the Bronze Era? The period after the first signs came to fruition. The first through 7th generation of wizards. The period when wizards had immense power but only knew a handful of spells that all that they deciphered from the wall. Very good. Oh no, I agree that we were sort of unreasonably, suddenly very antagonistic of him. Like, what have you done with the wand? Where's the wand? Give us the wand. Keep listening. And the most significant events of those years, Royana, the creation of the Great Canal, The 40-kilometre wide river canal that separates the left and right sides of New Riverland. That's quite a big river. Dory Mori created it by splitting magic, which sign is now shattered. At these words, everyone in the classroom, including their teacher, nods their heads briefly and respectfully. Next, we have the Silver Era, or the Night of Bright Nights. Linard, let's keep listening. That's when wizards attempted to seize power. First was Royal 3, then there was the second attempt by Volox IV, who was successful and stayed in power for 3 years. The light-haired boy recites the words quickly and automatically. And you can also tell us about the Golden Era, please. That was the period when wizards... The relationship between wizards and ordinary people started to be regulated, when Magic Clinic, Baratus's combat magic institutes, and other magic institutions, including our school, were built. I'm glad I didn't need to pull the answers out of you word by word this time. That's all for today. We're going to sit here all day? Okay, we'll move on. And then everyone leaves. There's a workbench. We can make those pliers. No, we can't, because we still need rags. We can at least break all the children's candy down into resources. The drawer for the teacher's desk catches your eye. You pull it, but it's locked. Stealing from teachers? Why not? If the drawer's closed, there could be something useful in there. Okay, then let's go back to the workbench. Make a lockpick. Crafty. Achievement unlocked. Craft 5 items. Pick the lock with a lockpick. And the lockpick doesn't fit. Oh, come on. Boo. Boo, game. Boo. There we go. Well, what about the door here? This door's also locked and we can't use a lockpick. What use is the lockpick? Grumble, 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 grumble. Okay, let's go refill our bucket of water, and then see if we can't use a refilled bucket of water to... Oh, we hadn't been down here. To put out the fire. Except I've gotten distracted by going downstairs. Sorry, this lab's occupied now. She turns to you and freezes. 1/3 of her concern is at your behavior, another third is at your appearance, but there's something else. Are you alright? I'm sorry if I scared you. She turns around and pretends to be busy, but her hands are shaking. Do you know anything about the missing wand? Cornelius's wand. It was stolen today. I don't know anything. Even her hands start shaking even harder. Stop pushing her. Okay. I can see something's worrying you. Maybe I can help. Don't tell anyone. You can trust me. One of the teachers here is my father. He's been acting really strange. I'm worried that he got caught up in something bad. I'd be grateful if you could find out what happens. What's happening to him? Okay. Crates. More tools. A flask of gas. I wouldn't touch that. What is it? Ammonia gas. What does it do? I'm studying it. Smoke in a jar. It's quite unique. It's the only cyanogen gas. What kind of gas? Gas that originates from signs. On the wall, covered in symbols that create spells. Well, not covered so much now. They allowed us to create fireballs and lightning bolts. All the party tricks that wizards are so interested in. And boring, strange ammonia gas. Practically no one studies it. Well, gas is gas. What's so special about it? The fact that it turns people into dull students? No, into the undead. Their skin gets covered in something charred-looking and black. Oh my gosh. They're overcome by mysterious and highly contagious disease. According to my calculations, it might even start an epidemic. And therefore, I'm petitioning for use of the ammonia sign to be forbidden, just like the signs that have been shattered already. How did you get this, then? Haven't you heard enough reasons not to touch the jar? Yes. boxes. Barrels. And I think that was finally the rags we needed for the, we needed to make the, yes, the pliers. Sure, I've got no reason not to. Go refill our water bucket and then try putting out the fire. Fill bucket. We've got the pliers, so we can check the secret passage thing and see if we can open that desk. Pick the lock. Alright. Coins, a bottle, and a ring. Dang. Not the wand, though. Actually, you know what? Let's liquidate those new assets. So now that we have bucket with water, we were going to... Well, we've got two things to do. We've got... Put the painting up where the painting supposedly goes. Maybe I needed to pick up the painting from under his bed? I assumed that it happened automatically as part of the dialogue, but looks like no. No, he wanted to trade for it. Fair enough. Let's try putting out the fire. The flames don't go out. Is it a gas fireplace? There's something fishy about it. There's a spell on it. You can't put it out with water. What could I use? Well, anything you want, as long as it's not water. How about a fire extinguisher? Never mind, I think there's one in my building. I should go back to reality and check it out. So let's teleport back into the real world. And go find a... Fine, we'll answer the phone. Do you have the wand yet? I've only just started the book. Well, get to it. My client's been calling me and asking about it. Why such the rush? There's a lot of money at stake. This isn't something that should be hurried. We need to be careful about it. Well, how about hurrying and being careful? Yeah, I should have just left the phone alone. Fire extinguisher, you say? Ah, and we have new upgrades. Damage all enemies or increase damage to 1. It doesn't tell me how much. I think I'd rather single point damage. I'm calling from the Writers Police Department. Were you notified that you would be contacted for questioning? Questioning. About your neighbor. Henry? We can't reveal his name over the phone. But it's not anyone named Henry. The man who lived on the first floor building. Of your building. What about them? Didn't you know your neighbor was a writer? You've never talked to him? Not in all this time. He recently finished working off his sentence and became a free writer again. A few days ago he was found. I think it will be more appropriate to discuss these details in person. When are you available for a visit? Noon tomorrow? Works well. We'll see you then. No fire extinguisher in our bathroom. Do we ask you for a fire extinguisher? He's not home at the moment. Was there a fire extinguisher in the group kitchen? I would keep a fire extinguisher near the gas fire oven, but perhaps I'm crazy. What about the family that doesn't want to talk to me? They pretend they can't hear us. We trick them into thinking that we've started a fire in our house. And they very reluctantly give us a key so that we can stop the whole place burning down. Ooh, police. Writers police, do not cross. Finally, we can open this cupboard. Fire extinguisher get. Oh, how did I not realize that shift was run until now? They never told you! And I've been walking everywhere like a chump. I just instinctively went to press shift then to run, and it let me. Use fire extinguisher. How's that for the enchanted fireplace? And there is a secret passage. A group of girls stands by the way, which is blocked off with stones. Their hands and robes are dirty and dusty, as if they were trying to clean it. What are you doing in here? Quiet, one of them whispers. How did you get in here? Shut up. You hear a noise behind you. You turn and see 4 dark silhouettes that are twitching unnaturally in the semi-darkness. Great, they've heard you. Now we have to fight. Are those undead? Yes. Stand back. I'll deal with them. What a combat-ready janitor we have. We'll take it from here. We're combat wizards. I heard something about you, but let me try and deal with them first. Fight. Mortal Kombat. Do 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 do. Let's kill you. So you're going to attack this turn. It seems like they revive. I might have to kill them all at once, which I don't think is particularly plausible. Yeah, they appear to keep getting up, and there's no obvious, like, runaway. they really get up again and again and again and again? Because if so, this feels like a forced loss. Yeah, this just feels like a forced loss, so let's just hurry up and die. So now we talk to them. The girls look at you condescendingly. Are you done playing around, Mr. Hero? We told you we don't need your help. Are you all alright? We're fine. We're just going to catch our breath, then head back upstairs. There might be more of those things. What happened? That crazy girl brought us here to check out the abandoned classrooms, and then she locked us in. These undead started coming out. But we, unlike some people, know better than to go around yelling, and they didn't notice us. I think I need to have a talk with the girl upstairs. So do we. Did you take the wand? What wand? Oh. Of course something interesting happens while we're stuck down here. Someone finally stole Cornelius's wand? That they did. We've been locked down here since this morning. No one could have taken it. That, I guess, makes them not suspects. Please don't stay down here too long. I have to search everywhere. Reveal the chest. Pick the lock. You open the lock with a pick. And we get some goodies that we could liquidate. Which in no... well, it kind of makes up for getting beaten up a bit. Why did you lock the other people down there? She bursts into tears. I just wanted to feed my friends. Feed? Your friends? Did I hear that right? She wanted to feed the other girls to the undead? I found them in an abandoned dorm, and they didn't do anything bad to me. I just wanted to do something to help them. Help? Hold a second. These definitely aren't the characters we should be helping now. Did you use the wand to raise the dead? What wand? What wand are you talking about? Cornelius' wand. Another student that doesn't even know anything about her own school. Let's keep looking. I'm sure the girl will be fine. What happened to the girls downstairs? Tell the truth. They're alive and angry. If I were you, I would hide. She doesn't answer. Now I have got a bottle. In fact, I have 3 bottles. But it looks like it needs to be a bottle of wine, not just a bottle, an empty bottle. Hey, what's going on? Have you found anything yet? There were undead in the walls. Did you learn anything? They really do exist. A girl made friends with them and tried to feed other people to them. What? That was my reaction too. What am I supposed to do? I thought people might have been exposed to ammonia gas. He trails off deep in thought. I'll tell the headmaster about the girl and the undead. I'm sure they would be interested to hear that. At least we have one fewer suspect. Have you found anything else? No, we haven't. We need a key to the cellar. Maybe the front door lady can give us a key? The headmaster has tasked me with finding the wand. Have you seen anything suspicious? A janitor that keeps poking his head into things that he shouldn't. Do you know anything about the missing student? What is his name? Menduus? Ziblik. They don't have last names. What does he look like? An ordinary student. Who might know more about him? His friend is always smoking in the bathroom. Okay. Is there anyone else who might have seen him? Not that I know. Are you sure that they're at the school? Yes, because the school is locked down. I don't have any more questions. Go away. Ugh. Hey, Decoy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Several students are smoking in the toilet stall. You lean against the wall to eavesdrop on their conversation. Apollo is such a traitor. The whole school was talking about him yesterday. What did he do? Are you up late for any specific reason, Decoy? He lit the candle, if you can believe it, with his wand. You see a puff of smoke. Yeah, no way. Even the headmaster can't do anything like that now. The new one, definitely not. Or he tried to... he tied a match to his wand. Probably the more likely thing. Just like Menduus did, remember? Where did he go anyway? He was in the infirmary last I saw, all cozy under a blanket. I bet he got the hell out of here like he planned. Haven't seen him since the morning. I thought he was all talk, but I guess not. You met an old friend you haven't seen for a while for a few drinks? Sounds lovely. A hiss of cigarette butts being put out marks the end of the conversation. The voices fall silent and open the door. You press yourself against the wall and hope they don't notice you. Maybe Menduus took the wand. Hopefully he hasn't gotten far yet. We can refill our bucket of water again. Yeah, it's okay. I don't mind the, like, point and click moon logic-y kind of stuff. Most of it is fairly sensible. But there are fairly frequently in the story times where it gives you a choice, and if you pick the wrong one, it's just like, no, you do the other thing anyway. And I'm kinda... Just don't do that to your players. Don't give them a fake choice. Peek at his desktop. Oof. There we go. You look at the screen and see a number has changed to 0.21. This is going to take some time. He'll probably know who stole it in a week or two. We should get back to the search. Fair enough. But I feel a bit bamboozled. I don't know where the key to the cellar would be, so that we can give the boy his wine, so that he'll give us the painting, so that we can put the painting on the wall and perhaps find another secret compartment. You thought I might not mind being railroaded? I like trains. If we were being trained... On the plus side, it does have a nice system for I'm stuck, like this. One of the characters stole a wand before we could, but who? Perhaps the runaway student. If he's not in the school, where can he be? It turns out my neighbor was a writer. The one who lent you the sledgehammer? No, the one who lived on the first floor. What made you remember him? Did you invite him over? I got a call from the police. They said something has happened to him and they want to ask me some questions. Hopefully it's just a formality and nothing serious has happened. I certainly hope so. What should I do next? What about the shady teacher? Maybe we should check the second floor. We've already talked to him. Bah. And just after I was done saying this thing is actually usually a really good hint system when you need it, and it does a shitty job for once. I don't have anything to light the candle. Okay, we'll keep our eye out for some matches, I guess. Ooh, bulletin board. No. A hunched man in a teacher's uniform stands motionless by the door. Are you alright? Hello? As soon as you touch the man's shoulders, he pushes you away and quickly hides behind the door. How rude. You hear the lock closing on the other side. First one click, then a second, then a third, and a fourth, and a fifth. Examine the door. It looks more like a work of art, interwoven metal strips. In the middle of the door, you see 5 emblems depicting candles. They're all upside down. The door's locked. He might be in trouble. And you did say you wanted to help everyone. Could he have stolen the wand? I haven't found that in the text yet. We should check. There's a small gold-plated lighter. It's beautiful. You should take it. It might come in handy. It gives off a spark. Okay. That lighter now means we can probably light the candle that we had before telling us you've got no way to light it. Light it. I said that it would open a secret passage in the wall. Barrel of alcohol. There we go. There's the bottle of wine for the boy. We can't eat and drink inside books and then avoid having to pay for things in the real world. We get some law building. Let's go talk with the boy and get the painting and put the painting on the wall and see if it opens up a secret passageway. Hello. Are you a teacher here? I teach the first years the sign alphabet, and I conduct my own research. What do you have there? It's an ordinary astral linograph. We use them to decipher the signs. Are you trying to discover new ones? More like I'm trying to combine them. You see, it seems the wizard has been wanting to share his discoveries with someone for a long time. The signs are on the barrier, and I insist it be called a barrier, not a wall, because the primary function of the structures is protecting the world inside from the destructive forces outside. Some kind of creature is trying to break down the barrier of symbols and supposedly bring an end to all life inside. All 9 planets will perish, including our own. So, I believe that all the symbols on the barrier are a kind of message, and it may be an answer to how we can stop the destruction. Our goal is to decipher this message, and not just use its power letter by letter as we currently do. And you're the first one who's realized this? That the barrier might be words? No, there was also Cornelius. But I think most wizards are too busy studying what the symbols can give us right now, rather than the long-term effects. Did you just say Cornelius? I'm looking for his wand. Have you heard about its disappearance? Yes. He was the last wizard I can remember who was interested in the meaning of the symbols. But I was never able to find his work, and his wand itself has no inherent value. Yes, I've heard of the paradox. And what have you managed to find out? First, that the radius of the barrier available to us is not all that big. We only see a small portion of the symbols. The sun alone blocks half our field of vision. All the symbols beyond -1 degree can't be viewed without going blind. It's possible that the creators of the barrier were expecting all 9 planets to work together to decipher the message. But despite all these difficulties, I've been able to decipher 2 words. Property of. Is that all? Yes. Property of who? He shrugs. Nope, that's all that's in this room. Is the cat-petting robot behind it all? We've killed one cat-petting robot. And even then, I wanted to go back and save it, but wasn't allowed. This briefcase has to be here for a reason. Old habits die hard. Decided to steal the headmaster's papers. Call it writer's intuition, but there's probably something important inside. Not every prop is a Chekhov's gun. It makes a traitorous creaking sound. Pick the lock. It doesn't actually have anything in it. Let's talk to the old headmaster. Did you steal the wand? Why would I do such a thing? You didn't want it to be sold, and you decided that it was the best possible way to protect it. Look out there. You see a densely populated city. High up in the sky above, you can barely make out lines that look like symbols. Are those the signs? Yes, and they're written there for us. Not for them, he indicates the city. But now, they're trying to bring us down to the level of ordinary humans. It doesn't matter if it's the wand or the books, or even our damn quill pens. I don't want to give them anything, because we were made for great things, and they were not. This is our world. The headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through the papers on his desk. What do you know about the undead in the walls? They're just made up. For made-up creatures, there's been a lot of talk about them lately. Well, you know, in uncertain times, rumors start flying. But they were real. They were real. Also, before I was sympathetic for Headmaster, but now that he appears to be part of some sort of wizard supremacist, well, he follows the ideology of wizard supremacy. I'm rather less sympathetic. The door's locked, but now there are two candles. He's a bit of a jerk. Yeah, I thought he was being oppressed, and he probably is. But he's an oppressed wizard supremacist. Here you go. Took you long enough. What was it that you wanted? The painting. Oh, yes. He gives us the painting. Be careful with the wine. Now we can put the painting on the wall. And it opens a secret passage. Portrait of a fat gentleman. Find a room behind the portrait. Achievement unlocked. You stop dead in your tracks. There's undead again. Don't make any noise. They haven't noticed us yet. Walk away. What if we tell the girl that there are more undead? The girl that wanted them to be her friends. Maybe she can control them, / let us get past them and find out what other nice things are in here? Except that the girl is gone now. As are these students. Do you know anything about the door with candles on it? It's an old ceiling trick. Somewhere nearby there should be candles to light. But you need the lighter that belongs to whoever placed the seal. Like this one? Yes, the door should open once you light all the candles. Find and light 5 candles. Got it. What do you know about wizards? They're the dumbest people imaginable. Why are you asking? You should live with what you're given. Why mess with magic if it's not meant for you? I don't understand those people. Did you find out what's wrong with my father? I have not. Make ourselves a crowbar and another bottle of ink. Convert goodies into ink. We haven't seen any need for the crowbar in this section. Maybe I can break open the cellar with a crowbar? No. Well, I am bamboozled for what to do. What should I do? The same thing. So he tells us to search for all the candles. At the risk of sounding like a wizard supremacist, isn't magic arguably made for wizards? A wizard supremacist sympathizer, eh, Antares? Oh, there's a candle. That was 1. 2. Three. We need 1 more. We've already done in the headmaster's room. That one. Secretive teacher. The man is on his knees amid scattered papers covered in different variations of the same symbol. That's a healing magic symbol. I knew right away that you were from the Inquisition. Do what you will with me, I no longer care. I tried everything. I tried shifting the coordinates of the symbol by the lowest possible degree. That's 3 years in a wizard jail. I tried using regeneration magic on the symbol. It was stupid, I admit. I have no idea what I hoped would happen. That's 1 year of community service. I even tried to buy a wand with a healing spell inside it, but you can't find them anymore. 2 years hard labor. The man raises his eyes to you and you see that his face is literally covered in strange, painful-looking cracks. I've never seen a disease like this. Were you a doctor? I believe so. The man notices your janitor ID badge and freezes. Wait a minute, you're not from the Inquisition. It's time to clean up, sir. He stares at you. Your daughter is worried about you. She asked me to check on you and see how you were. And judging by this, it's not great. Out of all the damned symbols out there, the one that was keeping me alive was shattered. Did you steal the wand? Why would I steal it? I don't know, maybe it would help you. What if there's healing magic inside it? Even if there was, 1 spell would only last me a week, and then the sickness would come back. I finally found this chapter in the text. He has nothing to do with the wand. He's a made wizard who dies at the end of the book. Do you need help? It's no use. He clenches his teeth and convulsions pass through his body. So this is why the little girl is against artificially made wizards, because it's killing her dad. What should I tell your daughter? It's best if she doesn't see me like this. Tell her I left the school and nothing else. What's wrong with you? It's a process that affects a rare type of wizard. They call us made wizards since we weren't born with particles of magic in our blood. We obtain that blood through artificial means, and now my body is rejecting the blood and there's nothing that can suppress this reaction. Couldn't you drain the magical blood? It's been inside me for 37 years. I can't get rid of it that easily. My whole body is infused with it, and now I'm going to pay. It won't be easy, even with ink. I want to try. He sits down on the floor, eyes closed. You slowly approach him. Give him some of our own blood. Sure. A drop of your blood falls onto his hand. What the... Don't move, let me finish. Spend half of our ink. The shackles around your wrists give off the cold burning. What kind of magic is this? That's still not enough. He needs more. Are you sure it'll be alright? I hope so. This is getting expensive. You can feel all memory of this illness being wiped from the world. The cold from the shackles becomes unbearable, but you're finished. What did you do to me? It's not important. I hope you get better now. He's still staring at you, shocked, trying to understand what's going on. You notice the cracks starting to dissipate. Are you okay? I think so. You did the right thing. I hope so. I don't know what you did, but I feel different. Sure, I'll take your bottle. We can go tell the daughter that we fixed her dad. Your dad wanted us to lie to you. Coincidentally, I've cured him. I found him, he's going to be fine. He's in the door with the candle emblems. He had some minor health problems, but they're now taken care of. Okay, I'll go ask him for the details. This is for you. Thank you for your help. I'm glad I could help. And she gave us... something? It looks like more random garbage. Let's dissolve the random garbage into its component bits. Turn our spare ink into another bottle. I have so many ink bottles now. We still don't know how to get into the cellar. What should I do? He hasn't... Now we've discovered that the shady teacher hasn't taken the wand. Let's go tell this boy. I don't know why we would want to tell this boy, but okay. The teacher didn't do it. What's wrong with him? He was sick, but he certainly didn't take the wand. That's one less suspect. Did you find out anything else? No, I have not. What about the runaway student? If he's not in the school, where can he be? And here is where we probably get irrevocably stuck, because the hint system doesn't actually tell us what to do. I don't have time for you right now. I'm busy. I have questions about the missing student. No, I don't. Goodbye. We're maybe meant to go to the outside world? Two movers are sitting on cardboard boxes and smoking. The boxes are bowing under their weight. Listen to their conversation first. You eavesdrop. My back's about to give out from lugging around all this junk. I told you to wear a belt, didn't I? He slaps his belly, which is wrapped in a sturdy leather belt. The lanky mover flicks his lighter lazily and brings the flame close to a tiny metal seal holding the cardboard box closed. In an instant, the melted seal falls to the ground. What do we have here? Oh yeah. What the hell do you want with this piece of crap? I don't know, I'll keep it as a souvenir. Ignore them. A souvenir from magical idiots. Really valuable. But I'll be the only one around who has something like this. Maybe I could even sell it. Sell it to who? A useless scrap collector? Have you seen a kid around? A kid? His name's Mendus. He ran away from school and might have taken something important with him. Haven't seen him. Students hang around out there. Sometimes he waves a hand. They go around the corner to smoke. Haven't seen any today. I won't steal anything. Yeah, sure. You can't touch the boxes. A long row of boxes sit alongside the truck, waiting to be loaded. Examine them. They're just ordinary boxes. Look at that one. There's tape that has come off. It seems to have been opened already. What are you doing? It looks like someone was digging around in these. The headmaster ordered me to find the wand. Should I tell him that you were poking around in the boxes out here? Alright, Nikki, calm down. Let him look. What's it to us? Now, where were we? A boy is sitting in the box. You're the missing boy. Do you know where the wand is? Did you steal the wand? I didn't take anything. All he's got is a bit of bread. Get out of there. Leave me alone. Are you sure that you've thought this through? I'm going to go see my uncle. He'll help me find work. Since you don't have the wand, I don't care about the rest of this. One less mystery now. We definitely helped him, wouldn't you say? According to the plot, he ended up having a pretty good life outside the school. Sure, cut them with the pliers. Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. But we found the solution to where is the missing boy, so we can go tell the other boy who has become our boss for no obvious reason. I don't know why this talking to this other boy has become the gating mechanism for more progress. Oh, he's disappeared. He's not here anymore. Where did he go? Two students are whispering excitedly to each other. Did you hear? They found the wand thief up in the attic. Who was it? I don't know. I think it was one of the students. Both the headmasters are up there now. Let's go up to the attic quickly. You say that like you haven't already read the ending and found out who stole the wand. The truth is you changed the plot a little with your actions. I don't actually know how it ends. Can you tell me how to get to the attic? The students turn to look at you. Up the stairs. Classroom to the left. The attic door is at the back of the classroom. Let's go. So what, this classroom? The one that had the... Ah, the room, the door that we couldn't get through earlier. Now we know that it's the attic door. What on earth were you thinking, you little idiot? Give me the wand. I'll deal with him myself. Let's just calm down a second. If any of you take even a step in my direction, I'll break your stupid wand in half. You'll both get a piece, except for you, Scarecrow. I thought we were pals. You don't know me. I heard noises and came to see what's happening. You may go. Your help is not needed here. I think I'll stay. Those boxes back there are dusty. Get to work. Are you here about the clogged toilet? I'm here for the wand. Why do you want it? Someone's going to pay me well for it. He screams. How much is it? He clutches his chest. I have the wand, and I'm the one who decides what happens to it. I was planning on deciding its fate quietly by myself, but now you're involved. I understand us three, but why do you want it? None of your business. Calm down, and... Nobody move. The old man suddenly pulls a revolver from out from under his robe and waves it around. Give it to me, you little cretin, or you'll be sorry. Where the hell did you get a gun? Calm down. I thought you were opposed to technology, old man. Give it to me! Take his gun. The boy flinches, expecting you to attack him as well. Stop waving that thing in my face. Give it back. Mikhail bends Cornelius's wand enough for it to crack slightly. At the same time, you hear an echoing noise ringing out from somewhere up above. Everyone freezes. Do you think this is a joke? I'm so sick of your sniveling. And your panicking. And your weird head. We frowny face. There's no more magic. We all realized that long ago. So stop clinging to the illusion that it's still around. I know why you care about this wand so much, old man, but it's time to move on. Stop being indecisive. Stop living in the past, and stop lying. Any last words for you three? You're going to regret this. He gazes at the new headmaster. I understand how you feel. I want to move forward, but can't we find a way that doesn't involve breaking wands? Where's the shoot the boy option? We've just been given a handgun. Shoot the boy. You think you know everything about magic, huh? Did you know that it's not dead? You grab the old man's wand from his belt and fill it with ink, trying to summon a fireball from the other end. But instead of fire, the ink just leaks out from the tip of the wand and starts dripping on the floor. What the hell was that? I've had enough of this. Time stops. Your eyes fall on the wand. First on one, then on the other. They're both falling through the air. Why am I seeing two? It dawns on you. What are you talking about? The left and right halves of the wand land at his feet. The old man stares at the floor, mouth open, unable to speak. The headmaster sighs softly. He looks at his hand where... The boy looks at his hand where some slivers of wood remain. The wand is gone. Does this mean that we've failed? You hear a loud rumbling sound from up above. I don't know. The phone call from before pops into your head, the conversation about how it was absolutely essential you complete this order successfully. The old man falls to his knees, trying to piece the wand back together. You prod him aside with your foot and pick up the remains of the wand. Give it to me! The rumbling sound gets louder. What's happening? We need to go. The old man laughs loudly. The rumbling drowns out his laughter. We need to go. So we sticky tape the two bits of the wand together and hand it over. Oh, wow. Not a job well done. Dare I say? Did you get the item? Well, I can explain what happened. You'd better see for yourself. Hello? What the hell were you thinking? 1 month later. My head is killing me. The Cornelius Paradox, complete book 3. Thank you for joining me, friend. A shame you didn't even touch your drink. Hello? Leave me alone already. I heard you were having some problems with the client. Oh, it's you. Nothing too bad. I can try to talk to him again if you want. I don't know, I feel like this work just isn't right for me. What are you saying? You have to do this and get your shackles removed. Your fans need you. I know, I'm just not sure this is the right path. It's bringing me nothing but suffering. And I'm not the only one suffering because of it. You just have to put up with this a little longer. 3 more orders and you're done. Yeah. Did I ever tell you how many orders I had left? Of course you did. Alright. Okay, I'll call him now. Maybe he'll change his mind. Alright. Left, stop, right, pause, symbol I don't know, down, up, pause, diamond, another symbol I don't know. Hello? Silence. Fine. I will give you one more chance. You? I'm ready. Of course you're ready, you absolute moron. You're always ready. You failed me before, and it's most unlike me to give anyone another chance. I still haven't gotten over your mishap with the wand, but I think we can come to a compromise. It's not an easy job, and several of my guys ran into trouble here. I had to pull them out. They're not expendable, but you are. Judging by what you do in your spare time, you don't have much of a choice. So get going. The order's at your door. Try not to die. Bing bong.
It's easier to get a new one.
WD and duct tape are the only things we'd possibly need to fix it. Okay, next case. Black River. The contractor agrees to infiltrate Black River drifters by Elena von Brello and extract an item, the sword Excalibur. The client agrees to pay the sum negotiated. An excerpt from the review. However, drawing parallels between dogmatic faith and programmed AI commands is certainly an interesting exercise, especially for a subject that's already been done to death. 3 out of 5 stars. Let's go. Ouch. Hi Jack, I'm Roderick. It's just been so long. It's been a week, hasn't it, like usual? There was a setback with the client. Is that booze you smell? No, I just haven't washed the jacket in a little bit. Did you have problems because of the wand? Yes. But we're back in business now. Today we'll be looking for Excalibur. The sword? Are you sure we're in the right book? If we're looking for a medieval sword, we'll find out once we take a look around. Intruder alert. Identify yourself or be punished by the might of the Seekers of the Worthy. It's coming from a strange face on the wall that peeks out from the cables like a spider in its web. With the blessing of the worthy, I punish all who oppose our mission. Speak your name now. I shall hear the will of the worthy and decide your fate. Have patience. The short version is, this is a pilgrim ship, and they're very serious and strict, so cut it with the jokes. I'm not making any. Shh. Where's the sword? And what's this worthy have to do with anything? What do you think the worthy is worthy of? Perhaps of Excalibur? The worthy is the one who can pull the sword from the stone. They're flying around the universe on this ship looking for that person. I remember there was an old legend or tale. I think the new author was also working with the walkers to get the sword. And now it's our turn. The worthy has spoken. Tell me, are you prepared to join us pilgrims, sailing the Black River in search of the worthy and give your life in pursuit of this goal? I, the navigator, greet you. Welcome to our temple and home. Get to work. Our ship requires constant inspection. The ship's navigator greets you, Acolyte. Can I see the sword? We cannot even discuss the sacred sword on the lower level of the ship. It is the most unholy part of our vessel. How do I get up higher? You will ascend once you prove worthy of it. Sure. The door is locked. Locked? Some kind of device. Push a button. Place the broken object in the slot and it will be restored. Okay. And then the engine room. Oh. There we go. What's that sound? What sound? Holy. Acolyte Samsa, begin repairs immediately, in the name of the worthy. Elder brother, I cannot. What is your reason? I need help. You still have your limbs? You should be able to do repairs. I cannot. Is something pinning you down? I have internal injuries, I understand. You have lost faith. May you not fear the disillusioned on your path. Remove them from your brotherhood. My ribs. Let me do it. A bright red beam shoots out of nowhere, leaving a glowing glare on your retinas. Once you blink it away, you see that his body has a clean hole burned through the back of his head. What the hell? Begin repairs immediately. Sure. May the worthy gaze upon you and guide your hands as their own. You look at the panel by the ceiling that the beam came from, and your hands instinctively reach for the back of your own head. We should probably hurry up with those repairs. The poor guy. You examine the body, unable to avoid looking at the head wound. You don't notice anything of interest. There's something in his hand. You unclench the hand and see an electronic access card. The explosion has damaged it. Why is all the equipment decorated with these panels? You look at the glow. What's the problem? I don't know. The author was very vague in his description of the engine. Look inside. There's all sorts of things. Everything inside looks intact. Why is it heating up so much? I don't want to use my hands. Ugh. That's hot. Maybe it's supposed to be molten hot. It's a spaceship engine. Sure, and the alarm's normal too. It's all just for fun. No, in the name of the worthy. Follow the lower hallway to the cooling center and try to determine the problem. What I actually want to do is see if we can repair the card. Put the burnt access card inside. Okay. Now can we get in the doors that we weren't allowed to? Yes. A woman is lying in the tightly closed capsule, eyes closed and lips rapidly and soundlessly moving. Examine the woman. She looks absolutely exhausted, which makes it hard to guess her age. She could be 40 or 18. Her outfit is an odd blend of medieval style and futuristic materials. Her hands are folded across her chest, and she is holding something, but you can't see what it is. Some sort of amulet. Examine the capsule. It's full of electronic equipment and tubes leading from the woman to a glass vessel that is slowly filling up with a glowing liquid. That is what we're looking for. They call it faith. And it's literally produced by her? Don't think about it. The vessel is almost full. You can take it. What will happen to her? She'll be okay. You yoink the faith. I don't know that I want to wake her up. Let's go do what we were told to do. Go to the cooling system area and see if any of the other doors can be opened with the same keycard. Nope. We need other keycards to open the other doors. Actually, there's a crate over there that I want to investigate first. Now we can go through that door. Visually appealing? I wouldn't have said it's the prettiest game, but it does okay. Hot steam is escaping from the broken pipe. Examine it. The pipe is broken. The water is turned on. What do we do? For the moment, close the water valve. Disconnect the broken pipe. Okay, let's take the broken pipe to the reparo machine and see what happens. Can we get it to replicate us a new pipe? Give it the broken pipe. It gives us a new pipe. It even recreated the rust on it. I guess that's how it looked before the explosion. Okay, and does that let us fix this cooling unit? Continue. Put in repaired pipe. Check the equipment again. Maybe we're still missing something. Open the water valve. Looks good. Take everything. See if we can head this way. Okay, so this is just the entry area again. It forms a big loop. So now we should go try and fix the things in the engine. The engine's cooling system is steadily pumping the ice mixture through the pipes. The engine isn't radiating heat like before. You can even touch the outer panels with your bare hands. We've fixed the cooling system, but it looks like it isn't enough. Maybe there's some kind of button we need to press. Call the navigator. In the name of the worthy, I ask you to start the engine. It is not to me you should direct your prayers, acolyte, but to the worthy. I am merely their servant. Worthy, we need you. The engine. You clearly have not managed to learn the holy litanies. I will help you, newcomer. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. We recite it. The engine starts rumbling discontentedly, gaining momentum, and then a shrill noise fills the room. You do not have enough faith. My faith is stronger than ever. I believe in the worthy with my whole heart, my whole soul, with every cell of my body. A compartment opens in the side of the engine, and with a soft hiss, a cloud of white steam, an empty compartment designed to hold a cylindrical flask appears. I speak of something else. Place a vessel full of faith in the compartment so that our temple may continue its journey. You take the flask of faith from the cryo pocket out of your chamber. Is this enough? It is. Insert it. The flask fits perfectly in the compartment. You push down a little harder and it gently settles deeper into the machine. As soon as you take your hand out, a thick, round hatch cover slides over the compartment. Do you remember how the prayer went? Let's just find the part. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. obey my will, and activate this atavism, and fix this mechanism, and activate this mechanism. A roar starts building inside the engine, and suddenly bursts out. The pistons start moving. There is a steady hum filling the engine room. May the worthy bless you, Acolyte Etine. The engine is working correctly again. Your work here is done. It is time for you to ascend. Ascension is the right to climb higher to the middle level of the ship. You may use the elevator. The location of the sacred sword will only be known to those who have proven themselves worthy of the knowledge. The navigator's voice is cold and mechanical, but he says this phrase in an even colder voice. Okay, we've stopped the engine exploding. Elevator time. I do wish to ascend. Yeah. Welcome to Earth, brother. We call the lower decks Hell, the middle decks Earth, and the upper decks Heaven? Correct. I see you've already studied the scripture. If the will of knowledge guides you, visit the library on this floor. Okay, and Excalibur is on the top floor. Every acolyte who sends from Hell must first serve 5 human years on Earth before they will be permitted to touch the sword. Only after 5 years have passed can the acolyte grasp the highest sacred truth, and then the worthy will permit them to ascend to heaven and touch the sword. Begin your service. Your countdown has begun. Study the truths, inspect the machinery, help your brothers. Only routine will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth. We should look around and figure out a better plan than mopping floors for 5 years. Well, there's a book, and oh no, it's an access card. Access card B. So in theory we could go back downstairs and open area B. I'm willing to do that right away. Presumably we get another vial of faith from another poor person trapped inside some sort of stasis machine. Okay, do we have to fix it? What? But then why can't I use use access card B? Access denied. Well, sucks to be us. I guess I can't go there. I guess we can't. The library appears to have some problems, but we have a fire extinguisher. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. Let's write that down. I'll call it the sacrifice prayer. Are you sure you don't want to get them mixed up with such strange names? Sure, we take the sacrifice prayer. But apparently we have no way of getting over this yet. I was hoping we could just keep using the fire extinguisher. No, I don't want to use the elevator. Armory, kitchen, infirmary, restroom. Insufficient energy. Do we have to control which door is powered? It is needed on each deck of the ship. You need faith, as well as in each state of our lives. Okay. Do I need to go yoink another bottle of faith from the First Lady, maybe? And the next fire extinguisher might let us continue in the other room. Okay, it does look like we need to go yoink, yoink faith. But let's try the other fire first. Nope, not allowed. Ah, this is why we needed the other fire extinguisher. The device connected to the prayer chamber is on fire. You won't be able to get to the Vessel of Faith. Use the fire extinguisher. The man inside shows no signs of life, just like the equipment surrounding the capsule. The flask of faith was filled up before the fire and is almost unscathed. It really is a miracle that this is left intact. This chamber is empty. This one is hot. The youngest crew member you've seen yet is writhing in pain. The panel showing his vitals is blinking red, as is the panel showing the temperature. The chamber is overheated. We should try and cool him down. Examine the sensors. Controlled by the navigator. I guess the navigator has problems understanding what room temperature is. Cool. Could you lower this guy's temperature? Silence. My data shows that the capsule is currently at optimal temperature. I see. An elderly woman, she's dead. There is an old man inside the capsule. His whole body is shaking and his hands are grasping his chest as though he's trying to rip it apart. There is a phrase flashing on the panel. Heart failure. Stabilizer injection required. We can't take his faith. I was going to use his faith to open the infirmary and get him some healing. Gosh. A man lies dead, motionless in the capsule. He has no faith. You open his capsule, and as the steam escapes, you can see his hands are grasping a tape reel. We should listen to what's on the tape reel. He also has no faith. Let's find out if the hot lady's faith is yoinkable. But it's stuck. Nope, the robot won't listen to anything. Let's see if the one vial we have lets us open the infirmary. The infirmary lets us cure the man having a heart attack. The man with a heart attack will then give us another bit of faith, I assume, that will let us open... I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it will progress from there. Insert flask. I guess we use the sacrifice prayer. Icy steam sprays you from an opening in the floor. Incorrect. Well, sucks to be me. A prayer. Worthy, I pray to you to turn this on. Ow. Enclose your requests in the correct prayer. Only then will it be heard. There's a bunch of different prayers here. Some are on the walls, so we should go find the right one and open this device. Okay. A prayer is carved into the wall in Gothic script. May strength fill the part of my body that you require most of all, O worthy. The Spirit Prayer. So the worthy only talks to the robot. Why can't I hear it straight from them? You ask the wrong questions. You must ask why you are not yet worthy of direct conversation with the worthy. Why you are worthy of the worthy? Does the author know what tautology is? The big red ball is big and red. It lies beside the giant's head. It struck him, and now he is dead. The big red ball is big and red. In any case, I specifically was creating the supposed image of the worthy and therefore received signals from them. You were created. I thought you were human. The worthy has declared their will. You may activate the device. Thank you. Insufficient energy. Limited functionality available. Infirmary. Huh. What about the kitchen? We are allowed to use the kitchen. Food. A bottle. We can get ice. Except it's frozen shut. You'll need a sledgehammer or an ice pick. Let's go ask our neighbor. Okay, so we gotta leave the story, go back to the real world, and see if one of our neighbors has a tool for us. Has our bedroom changed? No, our bedroom looks the same. Increased damage of drain or drain more ink? I'd rather drain ink faster. Has our bathroom changed? No. Yo. We ask our neighbor for a pickaxe. I'm doing some renovations. Where's my sledgehammer and my shovel? I'm just knocking down a wall and your sledgehammer got stuck in it. I borrowed your shovel to dig it out. The shovel is stuck too. I think a pickaxe is just what I need to fix it. What an idiot. Let me go look. You see, the worst thing about this is I actually did genuinely try to give him back his first tool. Like, the game is joking that you keep borrowing his tools and not giving them back once you're done, and then you enter the next mission and that you forgot to give it back. But I genuinely came over here and tried to talk to him to give it back when we exited the story, but before we slept for the first day. So it's not really consistent with my actions. Back in the story. Now that we have the pickaxe, you raise the pickaxe over your head. Here it goes. We get some ice. Okay. Okay. Success. Can we use this to cool down the person that's overheating? Perhaps? Let's check out the other room. Ship's cannon. Examine it. It's inside a decorative metal frame with a floral motif. How does it turn on? Maybe it runs on faith. You look under the panel and see a familiar compartment designed to fit a flask of faith. Touch it. Your finger slowly reaches towards the velvety-looking black surface of the control panel. You sure that's a good idea? Ow! As soon as you pull your finger away, a message appears. Insufficient faith, of course. Container. No, we already tried touching the ship's cannon. There's a prayer. And the voices of their disciples will resound along the Black River, from shore to shore, from source to mouth. Let's write it down. The voice prayer. Lasers. I mean, okay. Why are there laser beams in the middle of the room that can disintegrate me in less than 1/10 of a second? For safety purposes. Alright. There's an access card over there. But it looks like we can bypass the laser door with the ventilation shaft, maybe? It underlines the fact that there was a sharp increase in suicides on Earth after our crew took Excalibur off the planet. I'm a bit disturbed by all these people keeping loaves of bread and half-eaten apples in their bed. Oh, we turn off power to here, and while the power's off, the lasers are off so that we can... Okay, it's not quite what I thought. I thought we would use... So to go back in here. I thought that entering this would let us come out here. But we're going to turn the power off to this room and then enter the other end of that other air shaft. And come in here while the power's off. Restroom. But how do we get to that locked room? That's actually an important question. How do we get to that locked room? Let's use the ice, or at least try to, on the overheating person. You've saved the man. Leave him a little fresh air and take his flask. Now we could power up the infirmary. And potentially get something to fix the person having a heart attack. It looks like the navigator uses almost 70% of total energy. Maybe we're allowed in the access B area that we weren't allowed before. Well done, Moobot. Murder those naughty adbots. I want to go up. We're not allowed. Fair enough. Are we allowed in Area B? Now we're allowed in here. Okay. So we go in this, and then the lasers should be off. The lasers should be off, he says. Alas, no. Look, there's no power to this section. Boo! Boo! Okay, hint system. I agree that we need to find a way into the infirmary. But it doesn't have enough energy. And it won't let us insert a second bottle of faith. I was really thinking that the extra bottle of faith would be able to be inserted into the door selection system. Where is the ship headed? I swear I am the worthy we're looking for. Let me try and pull the sword. Study the truths, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. That will guide you to a gradual understanding of the truth that will unlock the path to the sword. Nope, nothing that we can do in here. I'm feeling pretty bamboozled. The capsule is stuck, but you see a twisted chunk of metal keeping it from opening. If only you had some kind of tool. To hear the words of the past, recite the voice prayer. To lower the righteous sword, recite the sacrifice prayer. To alter the electric river's current, recite the spirit prayer. To lower the righteous sword, recite the sacrifice prayer. And maybe the spirit prayer lets us divert power to that other room? Maybe we needed to find this before we were allowed to use the prayer to do this? No. We need to find a multi-tool, whatever that is, or a workbench to build one. Nope, nothing else here. Nothing else here. We are allowed in here. I don't think anyone's lived here for a while. So this one was pointless. Ay, ay, ay. And that means I've re-explored everything here. Well, one more time. This needs a multi-tool. The restroom has... nothing. The kitchen has... nothing. And the armory only has the laser door that's gonna kill me. Status check. This cannon uses more than 20% of all the ship's energy. So I had to turn the cannon on to turn it off to save energy. Yeah, that's just stupid. I have to sing? Okay, which one was the one that lets us do turning things off? See, this could be to lower the righteous sword, because this could be to put the sword, which could be in this case the Giga Cannon, away, to lower the sword, to disarm, recite the prayer of sacrifice, so I could believe that. But alternatively, this could be altering the electric river's current. This could be diverting power away. So I could believe either sacrifice or spirit for what does this. I'm going to work with spirit first. Oh, and sacrifice. Okay. Does it seem like there's something valuable in this crate? We don't have a multi-tool. To activate the playback device, insert faith. But I don't have any. Can I go withdraw it from the cannon? No. But we have got access card D, so we can use access card D to access the D of the locked areas. And maybe it will give us some heart medicine to give to the person having a heart attack. Access granted. An elegant chest stands in the middle of the room. It also needs a multi-tool. How are you, Roderick? What do you do when you're not stealing items from books? I find it hard to live without books, but they confiscated every book I owned, so mostly I just sit around. My friends are all writers, and I'm forbidden from seeing them. It's complicated as regards to a lover. It turns out my neighbor, I sneaked over and peeked inside his apartment. He ended his own life. I heard that some just go into books and never come back, but others, like my neighbor, still do it the old-fashioned way. I need to finish these jobs so that I don't end up like that. Yeah, I agree. Ugh. This was meant to be my way of making progress as far as I understood. Maybe I've picked up a part for the multi-tool and I just don't realize it. So let's see if the replicator will let us make one. Yes. Although it looks like we could get ourselves soft-locked here. If we... No, because it uses silver bars, and silver bars can't be broken down. Okay, we can't get soft-locked. So I was meant to search that sub-menu of the replicator sooner. Sure. You open the chest with the multi-tool. And it has a health pack and some money items. Well, some ink items. Wrong one. Use the multi-tool to open this. You examine the multi-tool looking for something that will help you, but you accidentally hit something that causes a red laser beam to shoot out. Whoa! You see that the lock on the container has melted open. How did you do that? What did I even push? You can't find anything that looks like a laser. Psst, fine. Okay. Health pack from room D, now that we have the multi-tool, lets us fix heart attack person, we hope. No. Take the flask of faith. What kind of monster are you? He's dying, and yet all you want is his faith? Oh, it was a med kit for us, not for other people. Ugh. Let's listen to the two recordings. And I've made a mistake for doing that, but oh well. Can get there slightly quicker this way. Wait, it's this way. This and then that. Audio playback device. No, I can't do this for lack of faith. So I feel rather bamboozled. I need faith for the playback device, but I was hoping the playback device is what gives us the ability to go fix heart attack person. Hint system says we need to find a way to get into the infirmary. But if we try and power the infirmary, it says not enough faith. Okay, freeing up power by turning off the laser cannon thing means we can now access the infirmary here. You're standing in front of a huge shelving unit. The control panel is illuminated. The first thing you notice is that there are 3 blue numbers in the middle of the screen. Okay. Beep. The inside is made up of neat square compartments with different types of bottles. You pick up the closest one and read it. Dandelion leaf. Folk medicine in the space age. How about we check the others? Okay. Check the second one. Relics of the Great Martyr Rimmer. Take the reel. Sacred Truth. We need to listen to it. Indeed. Open the box. Okay, and it says, please don't do that. It says, your choice was a fake choice. You aren't allowed to do the thing that you just chose to do. Dozens of mean-looking metal syringes stare up at you from under their glass caps, each filled with a greenish liquid. Stabilizer. You're lucky that I'm a doctor. But I guess you're not that lucky since I don't have hands. Yes, I'd feel more confident if it was some sort of spray or gel. Well, it looks like you're going to learn how to inject people today. Let's go rescue the old man. Oh, but wait, there was a second container. Yeah. Use the multi-tool. Another med kit. Okay, and then Heart Attack Man gives us the faith to have the faith to use the audio playback device. Use the syringe. You save the old man. There's a catheter under the panel. Give him the medicine that way. Wait. He stops convulsing. We've saved his life. Now we grab the flask. Now we want to go to the audio playback section of the library, which we need to go to the armory for. Armory, air vent, back part of library, learn how to play these reels. Let's leave for a sec, find out what prayer would make the most sense here. To hear the words of the past, recite the voice prayer. That makes the most sense. Voice prayer it is. Okay, let's insert reel number 1. You hear an old woman's voice, crackling from the speaker. I remember reading an article criticizing our mission before we even set off. I want to record the author's thoughts before I forget. He wrote about the sword, which he blasphemously called a hunk of metal stuck in a stone, and how it led to the idea of dividing us into the worthy and unworthy. Gradually, people who understood that their chance of being found unworthy were extremely high found ways to avoid the test, coming up with crazier and crazier excuses to keep from being stigmatized as unworthy. The hunk of metal, which allegedly got stuck because of shifting stone slabs, caused a general acceleration in the development of interplanetary travel, which eventually led to our departure. However, sometimes even I begin to wonder. And then the recording cuts out. What about reel number 2? Processing. Warning, the material you're about to listen to was recorded on Earth, and we consider it to be against our faith and our mission. You hear a middle-aged man's voice coming from the crackling speaker. In my attempts to analyze the influence of faith on our technology, in light of recent events, I have come upon an interesting detail. Behind all technology stands the Lent machine, which is a proven 2% error rate. This means there's a 2% chance that the base algorithm of every machine ever built is capable of making a mistake and failing. The uncertainty and unpredictability that this fact imposes on seemingly faithful and reliable machines creates space for superstition. What if I pray and the mistake doesn't happen? What if I perform a ritual, cross my fingers, and the mistake doesn't happen? The recording ends. Okay, now the damaged reel. I need to fix it. Okay, it wants us to take it to the fix-it machine. Fair enough. Fix-it machine, go. Put in the damaged reel. Armory. 2% seems to be extremely unreliable. Recording. Insert the reel. Listen to the chronicle tape. Listen to all tape recordings. Achievement unlocked. You hear an old man's weak voice coming from the speaker. O worthy, I pray to you, it is not your strength I desire, but the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. The voice cuts out and you hear the sound of the elevator opening and the navigator's voice. Is this the sacred truth the navigator was talking about? If it is, we have to work here for 5 years. Alright, let's go to the elevator. I think we'll be allowed up to the sword now. Let me up? I believe I have grasped the sacred truth. I listen, Acolyte. O worthy, it is not your strength I desire, but the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. That is indeed the sacred truth. It must be understood by those who decide to touch the sword and be declared worthy. I am amazed that you are able to grasp it so quickly. I am prepared to uplift you. Yep, let's go. Why not? Why not, why not, why not? Server room and the gate chapel. Can we go turn off the stupid computer? The door is locked. Fair enough. What now? You said I could touch the sword. That is true, but you've been given a more important task now. Go to the navigator's cabin. You notice a panel sliding back on the wall to reveal a weapon. I'm going. Navigator. That thing's huge. Why did you summon me besides to kill me? I need you to change the ship's course. Can't you do that yourself? I don't have the authority. Only crew members can confirm that decision. But why? What about the search for the worthy? Most of the crew has lost faith in the goal. Is that why you killed them? I simply made harsh decisions based on economical reasons, such as to preserve food and oxygen for the more useful. The only thing I want is the sword. I permit you to touch it if you confirm our course change. Okay, it doesn't affect me. First, confirm your bloodline by stating your ancestral code. None of the characters ever say a code in the text. I've forgotten my code. State the names of your ancestors and I will confirm the code from the database. Well, cheers, Domain. Thank you kindly, mate. I hope you're having a great time. I doubt I'm in the database. How did you get on the ship? If you're on the ship, you must be part of the crew. There can't be outsiders. If you're part of the crew, you must have a lineage. Keep talking. Can't there be an exception? There are no exceptions. You are a member of the crew who refuses to confirm your lineage. That must mean you are in opposition to our mission, and you must be eliminated. We have to fight the giant robot. Okay, big slash. That's only one gun. Big splash. That is a lot of hits, so we will use stun, thank you. 2 guns? I think we can live through 2 guns. Slash. I'm gonna drain because I suspect we will need to stun. Yes, prediction correct. Stun. Slash. And slash and win. GG. Sinner, the worthy will punish your soul. Hail, Vommer. Welcome. You are welcome to hide here from the endless BG3 assault. The navigator's core flares up from within. Sinner, 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 sinner. The navigator's voice cuts out in the middle of the word. Suddenly, a siren starts sounding. Get to the sword now. He awakened the whole crew. They'll be here soon. Reserve power activated. System reboot in 3 minutes. Oh, and cheers, Salar. Thank you kindly, mate. Where BG3? Not here. I will let other people work out the bugs. And look at it eventually, maybe. If it is less disappointing than it appears to me. So now we're allowed into the chapel. Warning, sinner on upper deck. No time to waste. Let's head for the sword. Oh, there's a control panel. No. Bang, bang, bang. They'll break through any moment. The sword draws your full attention. The majestic hilt gleams in the light, and the sharp blade disappears into thick stone. I'll try and use my hands to pull it out. Out of all the people in the world, do you actually think you're worthy? That was sarcasm. Find another way and quickly. You're wasting time. I am worthy. I am worthy. Your hand grabs the sword and it fits perfectly. It's your sword. All you have to do is pull it out and... Damn it, your muscles burn, but the sword doesn't move an inch. Try jiggling it. Bang. They're getting desperate. They'll blow up the whole ship. They remembered they have an automatic chainsaw, diamond coated, from page 142. Use the pickaxe? That's unfair, but efficient. I need to get at the sword at any cost. The sword lurches forwards. You throw your pickaxe aside and catch it at the last second. There are still bits of stone on the blade, but Excalibur is free. You try to raise it triumphantly, but it's too heavy. The saw's sharp teeth are tearing apart the thick steel door before your eyes. Let's get out of here. Adventure complete. But how the hell do we fit the sword inside? It's a fairly small sword, I guess. Yes, it's a fairly small sword. Close. Close. Let's go deliver it to the front door. Do, 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 do. Did you get it? Yes. We succeeded unequivocally. Hey, they said get the sword. They're getting the sword. They didn't say don't give us anything else. Hell, if anything, we're giving them more than they asked for. They get some free rock. Hello? Etienne, did you call? Did something happen? I called you. I was away from the weekend, but when I came back, there were 15 missed calls. I figured something must have happened. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I apologize for bothering you. Don't worry about it. Goodbye, I guess. Ugh. Silence. The order has been accepted. You may go. There was no envelope. What envelope? The one with money inside it that you usually give me. Last time you ruined an order that cost me £600,000. And you think I'm going to pay you for that? Think of it as compensation for my losses. You paid me $1,000 per order. That still leaves you with so much money. That's all I have to say. Hung up. He's not fairly distributing the outcome of our labor. We should seize the means of production here. It's been a tough day. Black River Drifters, complete book 4. 1 week later. What a wonderful day.
Easy to get in.
No, let's level up our powers first. Stun deals more damage, or... Stun already interrupts enemy actions. I don't understand how this is different. Maybe they were going to take away my ability of stun to interrupt actions if I don't pick it? You like the talking thermos? Hello! There's a job, I'm ready. Anything else? No. The order's at your door. They sure are acting strange today.
It's easier to get a new one.
I would like to congratulate you on your purchase of an apartment. You were not the best of renters, and we were constantly late with payments. When you told me you were prepared to purchase the entire apartment, I was overjoyed. I'm delighted that you have a new source of income, since, as far as I understand, you no longer write. It seems you've made the right choice, however. Good luck. Okay, what's our next case? The mansion. The Timeless Mansion. The contract agrees to infiltrate the Timeless Mansion by Helena Roberty and extract the cursed clock. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum. Fresh and original as always. Nowadays, there really aren't enough authors who are this original and can also release new books so quickly. Well, time for the case of the cursed clock. Oof. Finally, I landed on something soft. Maybe too soft. Ugh, you examine your souls. How did it go? I think nabbing Excalibur redeemed me in the client's eyes. They might give you some easier jobs. We're meant to find a clock. Let's get going. What? It's a cute place. Etienne, are you okay? Yes. Isn't this our house? Maybe. What the? Oh god, oh god. A woman runs past you without even glancing. I trapped him, I trapped the monster, run away. The jobs don't seem like they're getting easier. It's locked from the inside. Well, we're gonna go through the basement. Old rusted pipes. Examine them. It's dripping. It's too late to save the pipe. There's a staircase, but they would collapse under their own weight. There's a door. Yelling into the air, "Damn girl, get back here and let me out. I'll find you and your friends too. Do you really think this cage can stop me?" Who are you? The man pauses and stares at you. Etienne? You know him. The man's eyes seem to burn through you. You look away, but not before noticing that he's trembling with anger. Stop right there, you bastard. What did you do with Amanda? Where is my wife? What does this mean? Not now, and leave. Can I open the door? No. So we're just going to ignore this man. Yoink. Yoink. Nope. Well, let's try the blocked door first. Nope. Needs a key. Fair enough. There's a workbench and a portrait. Why does the fellow in the basement know you? This is a book that I wrote. What do you mean? I created the mansion, but I was arrested before I had a chance to finish the book. How did your client get the book then? We've only been stealing from books that are on the market. I imagine that the rights went to my publisher and they decided to have another writer finish it. That's why the dreadful man in the basement knows that you created him? Yes, but not like that. It was the story of a generous aristocrat who lived in a beautiful mansion with his wife. You wouldn't catch me writing about a murderer in a blood-soaked basement. Do you think the new author changed a lot? It looks like they did. Who is this Amanda? Is she somewhere nice too? She's not here anymore. It's better if we don't talk about it. This clock wasn't meant to be here either. We'll take a look since it's what we're here for. You see an ancient clock with steel frame around it, covered in small inscriptions. Some are impossible to make out. There's something written here. The clock master's lifetime, something something with the time on the clock itself. Too bad it stopped. I think we need to bring the clock back, right, Etienne? Yes, we need to bring back a working one. You notice 3 huge holes in the mechanism. There are 3 gears missing. We'll have to search the mansion. Well, you should know your way around, seeing as you created it. Are we at the end of the book? Yes, the plot has reached the end and the heroine managed to lock the monster in the basement and escape. Nothing else happens after this. A happy ending. We need to go back to somewhere around about page 150. That's when the mansion will be in the best condition. Even the staircase is in ruins. How are we going to jump between pages? Jumping is the easy part. The hard part is landing on the same spot in another page. If we miss or end up between pages without powers, it could go badly. But we were told to go to page 150, not 1195. Yeah, so that's got something wrong with it, but whatever. We're on page 120. It's a little bit nicer here, don't you think? I don't really want to do this, but I don't have a choice. Break apart the stuff we have. Kitchen, entrance, hallway. Start with the kitchen. There doesn't appear to be anything other than the cabinet. We need a lockpick. It's locked. Oh, there's a chest that I was not seeing. Not even a little bit. Crowbar parts. And a different door. Shelves. Hey, anybody? Secret tunnel. You look at the empty cell. The scratches on the floor and chains hanging from the wall make this a frightening place. Even without, I wonder where the monster is. I hope we don't run into him. It looks like he was ready to kill you. Do you think the new author made him like that? No, nothing's changed there. He's not supposed to hurt the other characters. And this change in him bothers me. Time for the secret tunnel song. You see sealed boxes that smell like dirt. We don't have a crowbar either, so we need both the crowbar and a lockpick so far. We might actually have enough parts to do the crowbar. Are the pipes any better in this time? Okay, I'll spend some ink to fix it. Why not? Alright. Stairs. Can we go back outside the house this way? No, we're not allowed outside the house. But if we went back to the future now, the stairs should be repaired. Maybe. Is anybody there? Help me! The voice is coming from behind the shelves. I hear it. There's a young woman here. Who are you? I'm here to help. Help, my hands! How did you end up here? My brother and I were looking for something. My God, he's still out there somewhere. Promise me that you'll find him, we'll see. You haven't seen any gears around, have you? No, sorry. When I was searching the study, I found a secret compartment in the desk, but it was empty. What do you mean, searching? I must have misspoke. I'll check it out later. Thank you. It's time to get out of here. Try and find your brother. More of your characters? They seem fairly well written, although really bad at lying. Nope, I don't know her. There's nothing of interest on the desk. Or in this room, seemingly. So sure, onwards. So I think we maybe go back into, go forwards in time and see if we can use the stairs now that it's been fixed in the past. I mean, those look like cogs. How are these things not cogs? Examine the secret compartment. There's a large secret compartment. Bingo. Take the gear. There's so much for us to do. They mustn't be the correct gear. Those are too large. Oh. A man is standing in the hallway, holding a walkie-talkie and flipping various levers. Maria! Come in. Damn it, Maria. The only sound coming from the walkie-talkie is static. Damn, I think he suddenly turns around. His face is made of paper. Stop right there. He raises the walkie-talkie to his face. During a routine patrol, Sergeant Kiko Britz encountered an unlicensed bookwalker. To hell with you. He notices the walkie-talkie still isn't working. Say nothing. Why the hell aren't you saying anything? State your name and I'll note it down as mitigating circumstance. Don't make me use force. My name is Robert Potter. James Potter. The unlicensed bookwalker refuses to state his name and is lying to an officer. He's also concealing his face. Take that off. Maybe it's best we do what he says. No, let's fight him. Too bad Maria's not here. She really likes beating up bugs. Commencing neutralization. He wants to use disable skill. I mean, we'll stun him then. You do not get to disable me. Strong hit? I mean, 2 slashes and you're dead. GG, policeman. Damn you, Maria will deal with you later. This is bad. Disobeying the Riders Police is one thing, but fighting them? Attacking a police officer, plus stealing a book that is still under license. It's not 30 years, but you could definitely get 5 to 7. What the hell did you do that you've got 30 years then? You also said you hadn't finished the book when they arrested you. You also said you hadn't finished the book and... It has something to do with the man and the woman, maybe. How about we get down to business and defeat the... Oh no, not the Huns, before the policeman gets back here. Okay, do we have enough ingredients? Morning, Maury. Do we have the ingredients to make either the lockpick or the... crowbar? No, annoyingly. We don't even have enough to make a mana potion. Insert gear 1. This isn't my book. I'm not comfortable to be here. They've twisted everything that I wrote. I wish I could burn it to ashes. Let's start with the girl's brother. Could we jump to even earlier? Okay. Let's go to 1990. Phew, I guess today is our lucky day. We're still in one piece. I'm just trying to lighten up the mood. Thank you for trying. We go out the entrance still. It's still a no. What about the kitchen? Some bread. Niche? There isn't supposed to be a passageway here. I guess they're building a secret room. The mansion's master wouldn't tear down this wall. He's an aristocrat. His servants should be around. It's probably their work. I don't see any servants. The author might have changed the plot. No one in their right mind would take a character out of a book. That breaks one of the most serious writer's laws. They probably just got erased. We need to search this place in different times. There might be a secret passage here. Okay, so in the future, double check the kitchen. This does not seem like a useful time zone. Okay, there's a hallway. Table. More tools. I don't have anything to cut the rope. Could we jump? How about we look for some way of fixing it? Ah. Okay, we can't make progress there till we fix it. And that's not allowed. Double check the barrel. Yeah, no. Do we have enough to build any of our tools now? We're almost up to the pliers, but not quite. I guess we'll go back to the future and see if we can find a secret tunnel that matches the one that was being built in the kitchen. You look behind the painting and see it's mounted on vertical runners. You think it slides upwards. It does. There's a door. A teenage boy is standing in the middle of the room, covering his face with his hands in fright. Please, don't kill me. We're not associated with the kidnapper. Well, we kind of are, but not in the way you think. That's such a nice mask. I told everyone we should wear masks for this job, but they laughed at me. Your sister asked me to find you. I don't have a sister. Well, that's what she told us. Was she short, Samantha? She's still here. We helped her get out. It was her idea to rob the mansion. She promised us there was a good loot inside. But all we found was rotting walls and that psycho. How many of you were there? 6. 3 ran away right at the beginning, and we saw him kill one. There's definitely they definitely did some work on your character. He's not mine anymore. You could fix him, right? I'm afraid not. Well, we're thieves. Oh, I'm something of a thief too. By the way, have you seen any gears? Gears? No? Are they valuable? Not really. If you checked the desk with the secret compartment in the storage room already, then check the master's study. I think he hid something in both places. We found a gear in the master's study, but nothing in the storage room. He's got this crazy thing set up with a double false bottom. Did you get it open? A double false bottom? Yep. First, you open the false bottom, and then there's another one under that. My god, we went through all of that just for... Alright, time to go and double back and check out the double false bottom. Thanks. Shelves. Rope. Shelves. Apples. And that's it. A familiar dark blue police uniform appears in your vision. However, the woman in uniform seems completely calm. I'm Sergeant Maria Glowitz. You're under arrest on suspicion of plagiarism and attacking a police officer. Stop resisting and come with me. Then I have no choice but to use force. In that case, I apologize for making you use force. We will eat an apple. Slash. I can live without stun. Eat bread. Slash. Slash, you're dead. She leans to the side, manages to keep her balance. This isn't over thief. The whole police force will come looking for you. Before you can do anything, she disappears from the book. Can we make any of our tools now? Still a no. Disappoint. So they wanted us to go back into his study thing. This is the master's study. We check his desk. Examine the secret compartment. Can't pick the lock. Metal. Crowbar bits. There's an invitation to a ball. Maybe now I have the parts to build one of my tools. Yes. So what do I want most? Crowbar? Lockpick? And that's left us without enough for the pliers. Search the desk. Our false bottom is sideways inside the drawer. We should check the desk in the past. So we have to go back in time, okay? Can do. Yes, we are inside the book that we partially wrote before we were, arrested, Maury. And then they had another author finish it. But how do we get up there in this other time? Nope, I can't fix it yet. But we're already in the earliest time. One of the Master's letters. It's charred and addressed to his lover, Amanda. There's nothing of interest here. And we're freaking out the auto-pathing. Pry the rubble apart. Which gives us some money items. I mean, I might as well immediately disassemble them. Why not? And I could definitely use the ink potion. Ooh, he's trying to, break out. If only crowbar parts counted as bits of metal. Can I smack him? He didn't have powers like this before. So it seems like the clock has been written now such that it basically turns this guy into Wolverine. I'm allowed back outside, interestingly. But to no real purpose. I'm feeling a bit bamboozled. We were told to go back in time and check it out, and we went back in time and there was nothing there. So you know what? What the hell am I supposed to do? We did. I literally just did that. See, it's not here. In 9.5, it says go check it out in another time. It did get us some more ink items, which isn't terrible, especially given how low on ink we are. Dismantle objects for a total of 1,000 ink. Yeah, we've made far more ink bottles than we've ever used. And you know what, saying that, let's use one. I can't complain to the boy that his advice was bad. Pick the lock. Search. We should check it in the past. We're already... Yeah. Use the crowbar to open the box. Doo-doo. Well, the only one we haven't done is the foremost future. They've lost a lot of equipment in the kitchen. Okay, move the painting. You can't move the painting. No, you can. You just can't move it away in a neat way. Letters. A charred love letter addressed to Amanda. We've already done that. Wait. That was signed by us. Take the pieces of metal. That means we should now be able to go build the, pliers. But that's it for items in here. I don't have the pliers yet. Sure. Sure, and this means I can now do the pliers. Get immediately onto using the pliers. Nope, just more ink items. Nothing. It won't open without a key. So we can't check it out in this time globular, seemingly. Keys are made in a condemned building? Yes. Keys are made in a condemned building by Nancy Drew. On a machine that doesn't have instructions. On a machine that doesn't have instructions. About whether you're doing it left to right or right to left. And you just have to guess. No, we can't fix the balcony. We don't have whatever this item is, and it isn't telling us what it is. Everywhere I look, I see the crude strokes of another author who twisted my work. Young adult horror sells better than what I imagine you originally wrote the novel as. So write the damn young adult horror. Why do they have to ruin my book? I'll never be able to put things back the way they were. Get your shackles off and you can start a new book. Alas, the pliers do not let us turn the barrel into useful wood. They let us get an apple out of it. I'm kind of losing patience with the game. Alright. Planks equal weight across. Equal accessing the same desk that we've already accessed, but when it still has something in it. And yet it doesn't have anything in it. So if we search for a double false bottom, because the author working on our book is derivative, we find nothing. But if we search for the double false bottom because the boy has told us so, suddenly there's a gear there, when we have literally not even stepped away from the desk. Boo! Boo, bad game. One less gear to find. Yeah, that's just bad, 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 bad. Who could have foreseen this? Put the gear in. We should go to the latest time we can to put the gears in. What if something happens to the clock over the course of the years? Okay. Put the clock gear in here. Now we need to find the third one. You asked about Amanda, the wife of the maniac in the basement? There are some things I was able to figure out using my powers of deduction. You created Amanda and her husband, and the cute little story of their cozy backwoods mansion, and then Amanda started to get, well, close. What gives you that idea? Well, back when we were in the car, you told me you always try to make your characters realistic and well-developed. And my guess is that Amanda turned out exactly that way. Your powers of deduction, or whatever you said, are pretty good. But then you took Amanda somewhere, and that's the part I don't understand. Where could you have taken her? There's no trace of her in the book. You took her out of the book? I get it. The things you do for love, but you do realize you're not just messing with writer's law, but with more serious laws, human laws. And I'm paying the price for that now. You raise your shackled wrists. In any case, we both knew what we were up against and what would happen. So that's what they arrested you for? 30 years? You broke one of the most serious writer's laws. You extracted a character and turned them into a living human? Where is she now? Do you live with her? We broke up. Despite everything you went through. Indeed. So, getting back my ability to write, it's probably the one thing in my life that I can at least try to fix. And that's why you agreed to take on these jobs? Oh, the guy is back. Damn it. Where's Amanda? Where is my wife? I can't forget her. I can't. We don't need to bring up Amanda. Let me try and help you. Let me try and rewrite you the way you were before. I remember her with you, and now I can't find her anywhere. At the same time, his minor attack of confusion passes, and his anger rises up. I can't bring her back. You stole her. And then someone came and did something to me. I didn't want to kill anyone. This is a different part. You notice his clothes are stained with fresh blood. Why do you have the girl? Did he get to her? Clenching his teeth. Damn thugs. I'll never forgive them for what they did to you. You're supposed to be... The blow hits your chest. Oof. The man tucks the gear away inside his shirt. Let me try. Maybe I can rewrite at least something in you. I don't need help. I enjoy my powers. Disable skill? Well, no. He gets to go first. That's a bit worrying. Slash. Thankfully, I have enough sandwiches. Is that all you've got? His injuries start healing. At the same time, you hear the gears in the clock make a clanking sound, as though they're trying to start working, but can't because the last gear is missing. Remember what I said about the inscription on the clock and how it's connected to his master? While the clock is stopped, nothing can hurt. You spot the last gear lying on the floor between you and him. It appears to have fallen out where you were fighting him. He looks back at you with a venomous smirk. You charge forward, but the instant your hand touches the gear, he grabs you, and you find yourself in a chokehold. Headbutt him. You free yourself from his grip for a moment. You put the gear in the clock. The clock starts ticking. No! He screams. He begins to age rapidly, and the injuries from his previous fights all reappear at once. No, I'm melting. He swings his arms desperately and starts to dissolve into dust. You watch it all happen silently until there's nothing left of the monster except a pile of ashes. My God. But now what? Nothing. You walk up to the character's ashes, dig around until you find a small piece of crumpled paper. You rip it in two. I've had enough. You pick up the clock and get ready to jump out of the book. We could talk about this. If you want to talk, you just leave the book. We put the surprisingly large sundial type thing inside. Let's go deliver this to the front door. Do you have the item? Shove it. Why can't I move? Because we're busy cutscening. I can't keep this up anymore. Two minutes later. Complete book 6. Wait, everything's... That's normally over here. Whatever. Hello? There's an urgent job. You're not taking it? I think I've had enough. I don't want to do this anymore. This is your last job. You knew what book that was, and you specifically sent me to steal from it. I'm just the middleman. I don't pick the jobs. I don't care. You can take your job and go to hell. Calm down and listen. Finishing these jobs is your only chance to get your abilities back. I know you know this. You can't work off this sentence. 30 years is an impossible amount. Your publisher has betrayed you. Your lover left you. It's time to take back what you're owed. You're only a single step away from freedom. Fine. Excellent, excellent. The order is at your door. Hangs up. Bing bong. New power. Increased shield duration or heal when we use it. I mean, that just means that we should use heal every single turn. If it means... I don't know what this means. Does this mean it lasts more hits? That it absorbs 3 damage instead of 2? I don't know. So we'll go with the heal. Exit. Get our new job.
It's easier to get a new one.
I need to put this on my desk. Yes, we do. It must be a good book. Look at it. It has a train on the cover. An excerpt from the book review. And so I was expecting a significant emphasis on classism, on the difference between the lives of people in the upper district and the train-dwelling nomads. However, in writing the upper district as a sort of retirement home rather than an upper-class sector, the author avoids these themes, which I found immensely disappointing. Disappointed by a train book? No taste. That reviewer has no taste. The contractor agrees to infiltrate Heart of Sand by Samantha Murray and extract an item, the weather controller. The client agrees to pay the negotiated amount upon completion of the contract. Let's go. The author didn't use themes that I wanted. Book sucks. Yup. You've decided to keep working? I don't have a choice. You shrug tiredly. After everything that's happened, or have they managed to convince you? Or has another month passed since I saw you? They spent a whole month convincing you? Not quite that long. You had to erase your own character. I'll write a new one. Ah yes, I forgot about your feelings towards characters. I don't have any. Just because Amanda left you doesn't mean that all characters are bad. She has nothing to do with it. I really thought about giving it all up, but the client is right. I need to finish this last job. Even if what we're doing makes me feel sick, then I can get rid of these shackles and start writing my own book. Help me this one last time. What are we looking for? A weather controller. A device that can control weather? It seems so. The reviewer just wants to make it abundantly clear that they are not a murderer. It would certainly come in handy here. You look around. The air feels like it's at least 100 degrees, if not 120. 40 degrees. Quite warm, as long as there's no humidity, though. Okay, let's get to it. There's a dead person with a key. Pete Jenkins. And there's a radio. Examine the radio first. It's covered in sand. Number 42. Push the button. Lindef Jr. speaking. I'm taking over for the senior meteorologist. Too soon, unfortunately. Is anyone between lines 10 and 40? I don't think that's us. I think we're on 42. You're breaking up. We're 42. Not exactly. Is his body nearby? There's a skeleton on the chair. Thank you, I've noted that in the log. Must have been the dry storm last week. What kind of storm? Congratulations, you're the new operator. I'm obliged to inform you that there's a death storm forecast between lines 10 and 40. You should head towards town. You can take a death storm? You may not be able to see it from your position, but it's showing up on my instruments already. And what will happen if we get caught in this death storm? Presumably we'll be surrounded by fluffy bun-buns. You're not from around here, are you? Are there no storms in your zone? You could say that. If you get caught in a death storm, you die. Are there other kinds of storms? They're quite rare. You're more likely to see a fear storm or a madness storm. Great. There are also joy storms, although they most often happen over town. Okay, I'll try and get the train moving. Good luck. List of names. There's a long list of names etched into the wall, and each one in a different handwriting. A sharp nail hangs on a chain nearby. Looks like this is the list of the train's previous operators. There's dozens here. Is it cursed? Let's look at the end of the list. Ronald Miles. What about Pete Jenkins? He probably didn't have time to add his name. We'll add his name for him. What about yours? Fine, I'll add mine. Actually, that was probably a really stupid idea, because if my name's now in this book, the police could conceivably know that I've edited the book. I have instant regret, but whatever. Well, there's not enough stuff here for, making a crowbar, so... Unless there's something I missed in here. And there doesn't appear to be. Then we have to leave the choo-choo train. Now do we have enough to make a crowbar? I don't think so, because we needed crowbar parts. Yeah, we still don't have enough for anything. Yeah, Racon, I agree. It kind of seems really weird that he doesn't keep a large stock of crowbars, lockpicks, and pliers in his house to bring into the story. Where are we going? Let's figure out what's wrong with the train. How? Okay, oil tank. What do you see? There's an oil bug inside, and it's eaten everything. Can we skip the bugs? Is there no way to get into town? Knock on the tank. Squash it. A greenish, oily smear on the tank is all that's left. Good thing I can't throw up. Add oil from our canister. Now does the train work? Examine the photo. It's a photo of a woman with blonde hair in a ponytail. It could be the former operator's daughter, or maybe his wife. I think it's running. Best chapter of the game. The death storm is approaching. Hurry. What's your problem? You're barely moving. Check the gauges. You see a bunch of gauges, most of which aren't moving. Check the fuel gauge. The fuel tank is full, but injection pressure is low. We need to do something about it or the train will stop. Check the gauges. The cooling system. It's operational. Oil. It's full. Well, where is the fuel? Ah, here we are. Fuel panel. All indicators are normal, except one. Cylinder 3 pressure. There's a greasy note on the other side. Read it. Whoever gets the train next, I hope it's not you, Pete, you moron. The pressure of cylinder 3 has some stability issues. I'm not going to apologize. By the time you're reading this, I won't care. Deal with it yourself. Hit the panel that usually works. Good luck. Hit it with measured force. You pick up the radio. Great work. I can see you're speeding up. The weather has been all sorts of crazy, even here in town. A sorrow storm almost slammed us, and we haven't had one of those in 100 years. Only the joy storms normally make it to town, the rest usually pass us by. Almost like someone's controlling the weather. You can almost feel Roderick winking at you. I don't know, this all started after our senior meteorologist died. Ask him about the weather controller, obviously. Have you ever heard of a weather controller? A what? A device that controls weather. Haha, is that a joke? I don't think he knows anything. I guess the senior meteorologist had the controller, and everything started getting messy when he died. We should go ask about town. Haha, if only something like that existed. Oh my god, he keeps laughing. Alright, I see you're pulling in now. Good luck in town. Until next time, jokester. Unfortunately, this means we are now leaving the train. A guard is trying unsuccessfully to open the door of the train. He notices you. Hi there. He glances briefly at your face and decides not to talk about it. This guy here is causing a little traffic jam. Poor man got caught in a fierce storm. I'm not getting anywhere with him, but I have to make sure everyone in town... everyone gets into town before the storm comes. Can we leave the train here and go in? Leave the train? Are you out of your mind? I don't think that's acceptable. Try and talk to him. Okay, go ahead and try, but... Hi, friend, are you there? Yes. Calm down, I'm from Train 42. Jenkins, is that you? I'm sorry, he's dead. Did I kill him? No, it was one of the storms. I don't believe you. Force the door open. You tear the mechanisms. The lock's open. Let the guard deal with him. He leads the man out, and they disappear behind the gate. The guard comes back looking pleased. Thank you for your help. I took him to the infirmary. They'll look after him. No problems. Let's get moving his train then. Alright. And now we talk to you. Or now I'm allowed to go through the door, even though they said don't leave the train out here. Yeah, so they said don't leave the train out here. What they actually meant is leave the train out here after you've dealt with the other train. The inspector is sitting in the cold, dark office. He looks up at you and in a bored voice says, train number 42. The inspector digs through some papers. Are you Ronald Miles? No. Did you find the body of Ronald Miles? No, I found the body of Pete Jenkins. So after Miles, it was transferred to Jenkins. And now... Etienne. Just Etienne? I'll write that down. Wearing a shabby coat with a strange, rusty cage hanging around his neck. It's not shabby. His face is apparently disfigured. Oh, you aren't too good looking yourself. The inspector doesn't react. Here's your ticket. He hands you an old yellow ticket which looks like it's been passed around for years. One standard town visit, 2 hours. Only 2 hours? You must sell all possessions belonging to the former train operator before you leave town. Make that your top priority. I thought they were mine. He looks at you silently, trying to understand whether you're joking or really don't understand. The train is yours, the possessions are the people's. What happens if I can't sell them? The items go to the people. Okay, thanks. Go on through. He opens the turnstile. Yep. The table has something. Alright, but before we continue, I need a quick break. Use the restroom, refill my empty water, maybe grab a cookie. I'll be back in just a minute or two. Until then, I suppose I can let you enjoy the background music. If I don't knock everything over on my desk. Yeah. Cheers, all. A young woman is talking to one of the travellers who passes her a strange half-empty bag. Extend my time by 1 hour, please. Hold on. The man freezes, tilting his head. Just who do you take me for? It's not even enough. There's not even enough sand here for 15 minutes. She shakes a small pile of red sand out onto the palm of her hand. You're up to your old tricks again. Do I need to call the guard? No, please, 15 minutes. Just let me catch my breath and I'll be on my way. Oh, cheers, thank you. Sorry. The woman turns to an hourglass in her hand. Damn beggars, she pours the sand from her hand onto the hourglass. She picks up her radio and you hear a crackling sound. Peters, train 124, 15-minute extension. She pulls the radio back, puts the radio back on her belt, then reaches out a hand to you without looking. Shake her hand. She turns sharply and looks at you confused. I think she wants your ticket. Oh, I'm sorry. Give her your ticket. She takes out an hourglass and pours in enough sand to reach the second mark on the side. She puts it in one of the empty niches on the wall. 2 hours, starting now, good luck in town. Okay, so there's this whole wall full of them. An inspector is standing by the train. His assistant is inside rummaging through possessions. You again. Is everything okay? This is that guy's train. What was his name? Max. Is he better? We can sell this. You hear him say. I'd say there's enough to live on here. We'll split it up, I think. Max is resting now, and we're keeping an eye on his stuff. Don't look in there. You know what? He hesitates for a moment, then reaches into his pocket and takes out a bag of sand. Take this, you're a good guy, you helped Max. Let us take care of things. Sure. The inspector turns around and loses interest in you. So, for our help before, we were rewarded with a brief extension to our stay here. The merchant is desperately trying to get your attention. His smile reminds you of late-stage insanity. Hey, hey! Come over here. Have you got any sand? Yeah, I got plenty. Hear me out. Buy a melon. Sand melons. They're delicious. The name sand melons seems to describe them quite accurately. Small, shriveled fruit that look like they're covered in a layer of dust. Too much dust. Delicious, but no one's buying any. I tell you, they're scrumptious. You think that I would sell you them if they weren't? As for these, pay no mind. There won't be a single one left by the evening. I should get going. Did he bamboozle us into buying one of his stupid withered fruit? A middle-aged woman is resting on a stoop by her train. A basin of laundry, children's clothes, sits at her feet. She stares at your train for a moment. She sighs, leans against the train door, which buckles slightly under her weight. You're from train 42, huh? Did you know the previous operator? Jenkins? Yeah. He was my husband. Oh, she gets up heavily and starts hanging the laundry as if nothing has happened. I'm sorry. Are your hands clean? Take off your dusty gloves. Pass me the clothes. She nods at the basin and the diapers inside. Her nod sends ash flying from her cigarette onto a pair of men's pants hanging on the line. Hand her a pair of children's pants. You take up your dusty gloves and pick up a pair of children's pants. You glance at your hands for a moment. This is the first time in a long time that they've looked human. All that's left are the thin scars dripping across your palms. They probably won't ever fade. The woman takes the pants from you. Hand her a sheet. She shakes out the sheet and throws it on the line. What's your business in town? Got stuff to sell? Yeah, your husband's possessions. The woman ashes her cigarette and you can see her glance quickly at you as she takes the sheet. She sniffs. A pile of socks from the basin you take and give them to the woman. She doesn't turn around to take them from you. I'm so sorry. When I found him, there was nothing I could do. She nods weakly. She passes you a cigarette. She already had a fresh one in her mouth. I mean, we're made of paper. Accepting a cigarette is terrible. I don't. The woman literally shoves the cigarette into you. Enough with the fake choices game! Pfft. You sit on her train stoop. I found a journal on the train. I guess it belongs to you now. Customs wouldn't let me give it to you, but I'll figure something out. She smiles. A journal? I didn't know he knew how to write. He probably robbed or killed someone. Those aren't his things. Thoughts seem to put her in a better mood. She finishes her cigarette, packs up, and heads inside her train. A child's joyful laughter greets her. He's so postmodern, he lives on a... He's so postmodern, he lives on a house attached to a skateboard pulled around by a train. Oh, wow. Are you a digger? A what? A digger. My hearing's fine. I'm asking what it means. The man looks at you without blinking for 10 seconds. You're attracting suspicion again with your unnecessary questions. I'm not a local. I'm not from here. The man continues to look at you without blinking. This is the only town on the continent. Possibly the whole planet. Where the hell are you from? I left for a long time and now I'm back, but I don't remember anything. A digger is someone who digs up buildings. In the desert. Do you know what the desert is? Or is there no desert where you come from either? Okay, they dig things up. Just in a different way back in my day. I'm a digger. I was one of the best. I find that hard to believe. Need work tomorrow? I want to dig up a building on Malta Street, but I can't do it by myself. What's the plan? I started digging from the top, got from the 20th to the 7th floor, but the lower floors are hard work. The sand's packed tight. It's a pickaxe's job. I want to round up more people, and we'll move out by sunrise. Is there anything special there? There was a gun store on the first floor. The work is all that should concern you. I'll pay you, and what's in the building is none of your business. You in or not? I'll think about it. Fine, think about it. Is it going to start a riot in town when he gets his hands on weapons? No, he gets caught in a firestorm out on the road. I should get going. No, but it's not even have items out of order. Like, just talking to that woman, there was no item at the end of that, right? It was just dialogue choices and what happens in the story. So let us turn down the cigarette. Grumble, grumble, grumble. The sound that reaches your ears seems impossible in the desert. Rustling pages, hundreds of pages. The table next to the woman's train is full of books, each with well-worn covers. Every one looks like it was taken out of an antique bookshelf. Hello there! Hello? Are you new to these parts? I've never seen you before. Her attentive but slightly unfocused gaze slides over you. Your paper face doesn't seem to bother her. I'm new, do you know everyone here? Of course not. It's just that generally the same people bring their trains to the same station every day. Were you looking to choose a book? Show her the journal. I have something that might interest you. She tries to look uninterested, but you can see her fingers tremble as you hand her the journal. Notes, interesting. Are these someone's memoirs? An absolute treasure trove. Have you read it? I thought it was just an old train driver's journal. Let me read some of it to you. I just want to sell it. I'll buy it. How much do you want? She looks appraisingly. You look appraisingly at the bookseller. She's hooked. Time to collect some sand. 5 bags of sand. I'd be glad to give you 5 bags of sand, but then I'd have to leave town right now, and I still have so many books to sell. Would you lower your price? I guess we'll say yes. I wasn't spending so much, of course, but that is a fair price. She disappears into her train, returns with 2 bags of sand. They have yellow letters in a language you don't know. This is for good luck. Thank you. You should have found out what was in the journal. It might have helped us understand the world better. I thought you could help me with that. I haven't heard much of any use from you lately. And it just doesn't reply. I really don't like the way it's making everything fuzzy at the moment when we move. Open suitcases are strewn about the train car. A man is washing something in a metal basin full of dark red water. He's washing so intently that you can hear the fabric ripping. He has an impressive large fang from some unknown animal hanging around his neck. He stops his washing and shoots you a mean look. The cage around your neck, is that some kind of new trend? You hear dislike in his voice. Let's just keep going, we don't need any problems. Is he washing out blood? Who cares? We're only passing, let's keep going. Maybe I should tell, hey, you feel a powerful yank down near your neck. You look down to see the man's wet hand grabbing the cage. I had a trendy friend once, always bragging about his sand bear fang. You pull the cage towards you, but I taught him some manners. 1 punch, 2, he looks at you with bloodshot eyes and keeps trying to pull the cage. The cage hinges start making an unpleasant crunching sound. Help me, I'm being robbed. He pushes you away and drops into a fighting stance. It appears a real fight is about to start. Well, stun. Stun. I'm a bit worried by how little chance of doing damage we're getting. I mean, it has to be hit. And hit, and you're gone. The man flies into the basin, which turns over with a crash, splashing its contents onto the ground. What a sick bastard. Are you okay? Next time you're going in my pocket, or even better, walking on your own 2 feet. You touch your neck. The string left an impressive welt on the back. It's none of your business, but we can't just let the psycho roam free. Call the guards. More attention from the guards is the last thing we need right now. Look for the rope. You look at the suitcases on the ground and notice a photograph. 2 men are smiling on the front of the locomotive. One of them, your attacker, has an arm around the other who looks pale and tired. His shoulder is bandaged and he has a fang pendant around his neck. You toss the photograph aside. There's some rope. Tie him up. What? What are you doing? What's going on? He suddenly comes to and tries to stand up. The anger is gone from his voice. Nothing's going on. Everything already happened. He He spots the photo on the ground, and then his eyes move to the bloody clothes nearby. His face changes. Henry, oh no. Did I do this? And for what? He looks at the 2 bags of sound on the ground, which fell out of his pocket during the fight. Get those away from me. I can't look at them, okay? He falls to the ground and starts crying. It has sort of... The music here is too happy for this place. You're looking at a completely unremarkable train, but suddenly a loose piece of sheet metal at the back of the car catches your eye. Instinctively, you look around and then get closer. So, first you're a fraud and now you're a thief as well. I haven't stolen anything. What have we got here? You're standing right by a gap between the train and the loose sheet metal. The darkness inside is calling you. Look inside. A flashlight would have come in handy, or a lighter, or some matches, but you don't have any of those things. And I'm not going to stick my arm inside someone else's train. Flashy train. A whole mansion on wheels. Someone's doing well. In a world where you can die any second. Knock. Silence. I can see him watching us from the window. Look around. Okay, whatever. You don't want to answer the door, you don't want to answer the door. An old man is waving at you so furiously that it seems like his hand might fall off. Sure. Get out of here. What do you mean you were calling me over? So, go on, get. Up close. I can see that you only have 30 minutes worth of sand. He waves his fist angrily, but doesn't look particularly dangerous, but he probably knows a few dirty tricks. Yeah, I've already fought. I don't want to fight again, despite the fact that we have some bread. The woman looks at you unkindly. Two guards are sitting at the gate, playing a strange game with stones. He pretends not to notice you. The guard on the right isn't as good at feigning indifference. He glances at you. What do you want? I need to go to the upper district. Are you over age 60? No. Are you visiting your wife and newborn? No. He looks at you, glowering. Is there no other way in? He continues to glower at you. He wants you to leave. I'll be on my way then. Can I just lie? I cannot just lie. You see a woman digging around in a pile of scrap metal. She picks up something that looks like an old computer case, then rakes out the microchips and wires as if they were parasite on a ripe piece of fruit. She tosses the cleaned computer onto a pile to your left. Do you want something? She picks up a new one, not paying attention. Do you need any help? She looks at the pile of scrap metal she still has to go through. For money, actually sand. I'm getting paid pretty well for this. I wouldn't want to share my earnings with anyone else. Who's paying you? Do they have more work? Perhaps something a little less dusty? I'm not sure. She looks you over from head to toe. Stand up straight and puff out your chest. I don't think they'll have any use for you. You could go ask Mr. Nariano yourself. He lives in the middle of the square. Got it, thanks. She responds with a sour smile. How do I get into the upper district? Do you know anything that might help? I don't know nothing. She smiles slightly. What's that pipe? Where does it go? It's a secret. She gives you a quick glance, then continues ripping apart computers. I'm good at keeping secrets. So am I. She looks at you in the eyes for a moment longer than is comfortable. That's what we're looking for. We can crawl through and go straight to the upper district. There's a passage there. Now we just have to figure out what to do about this sewer guardian. You've got a lot of computers there. She's concentrating hard on her work. Where did they come from? She gives you a glance. Jenkins brought them in a week ago. He dug up a whole warehouse full of them. Jenkins. She looks at you questioningly. Was he a nice guy? Oops. Oh. Did I say was? I meant to say I heard he's a nice guy. No idea where you would have heard that. Certainly not in town. He's an absolute jerk. I hope he dies. So we have to somehow make the sewer worker lady happy so that she'll let us into the sewer. But I feel like we've talked to everyone else pretty much now. Examine this train in silence. It looks like the train has been washed recently. The metal and glass are gleaming, and the thin layer of newly settled dust looks like an elegant decoration. The green stems sway on the roof. You see Kalanoche, Haworthia, and tons of other plants you don't even recognize. I'm sorry, did you need something? I wanted to ask, do you know how I can get into the upper district? You can only get in there once you retire, and I think you still have a while before that happens. How do I get in there now? She shrugs. Take a closer look. The longer you look at the trailer, the more you shiver. Chills run up and down your spine like something icy has touched between your shoulder blades. Aren't you afraid your old trailer might fall right off? She looks... Yes, this trailer is quite old. If it falls off, it falls off. The corners of the woman's mouth turn up, and she shakes her head. Ask what she does. She doesn't understand your question. She just stares silently. When you think she's not going to answer, she starts to speak. I'm making it through life, day by day. I meant the plants. Oh. I used to enjoy nurturing life. What is the trailer? The woman looks at the old trailer and stiffens for a split second. You see all the muscles on her face tense, and then in an instant, the illusion passes. What's inside? Old things, ancient things, toys? Why do you carry them around? I thought it was better to travel light in the desert. I have no idea, but I'd rather keep them with me. Do you know anything about the meteorologist? He tells us when the storms are coming. Is that it? Do you know anything else? She turns her head to look at you. You can't read her expression. I won't keep you any longer. Do we go give the sand that we've currently traded for to... Nope. Or you? Nope. Well, then I am a bit bamboozled because it feels like we've done pretty much everything. We've talked to everyone and we can't get into the upper area because we're not old enough. Sure. Tell me what I should do then. We need to find 10 bags of sand for Nariano. Where am I supposed to find sand? Maybe they'll have odd jobs. I guess we're forced to stick our hand in that train that I didn't want to stick our hand in. Sure, touch the oddity. Pull it towards us. You get a bag of sand. Sure. So I'm up to 6. We still need 4 though. I can't say yes to him. swarm the melon cellar. Oh, God. You nod at the man's feet. He looks down mistrustfully, then pauses. Well, slap my train and call me a sandmelon. How could I have dropped that? How did I miss that? Thanks, I almost lost it. You nod in response and walk away. You spend the next few minutes unable to shake the thought that you could have used that sand. I mean, presumably there must be a way of getting enough without being evil. Is this where he lives? Mr. What's-his-name? He squints. I'm trying to find a way into the upper district, aren't we all? I don't plan on living there. I just need to take care of one thing. Tell the truth. I need to get something. Something important. A man of business. I'd say about 1 bag of sand important. 5 bags? He gestures, keep going. 7? 10 bags. Now you're speaking my language. He transforms from a reserved aristocrat into a jolly businessman. Not a bad start to the day, helping those in need. He steps forward and shakes your hand. I have things I can sell you. Dealing with junk doesn't fit my status anymore. Could you tell me where I could get that much sand? You just need to find what works. I'll be back once I have the sand. Fair enough. I guess I have to fight this guy for money as well. And yet it's not allowed. Well, that is awkward, because now I think we actually have talked to everyone. I can't join his digging crew. We already yoinked his money for attacking us. We stole her bag. This person has no interactability. Oh. The man's sleeve bears the letters CX next to an hourglass symbol. And you keep looking at the letters CS, trying to think of what it might stand for. Customs Service. I just finished going over your stuff in there. You need to sell everything that belonged to Jenkins before your time is up. Anything you don't sell will be confiscated. And that's mine. Can I see the tag? An item with no tag belongs to no one. If it belongs to no one, then it's not yours either. Sell it. I'm not selling my friend. No. No, I'll beat you up. I don't mind. Run out of time. Nope. Hand in half the sand at the entrance. Do what you want with the rest. Good luck. So, no meaningful change. Yeah. Like, we fought other people here. I don't get why can't we fight him? He says you don't have enough money. He's trying to sell his train. Let's listen. You can't be older than 20. I'm 35. You're still too young. You can't retire. He keeps trying to sell us his train. See, this just makes me want to leave here and never come back. Generate a different mission. And yet, seemingly, I'm not allowed out either. What do we have to sell? Everything left in the bag. Some weird gas cylinders. Except for you. Some rags, a cup. Some kind of map. You notice a customer approaching. Say that this map leads to something important, a treasure or whatever. What are you selling? A bunch of junk. I see. But I have something that you might even call a real treasure. I hope you don't mean these helium cylinders. They're empty, by the way. Show him part of the map. 10 bags of sand and it's yours. It leads to treasure. What treasure exactly? You tap on Roderick's cage. A map to water, to a pile of sand, a pile of food, shelter, water. That's what you say. Alright, I think I read that they give out water for free in the Upper District. That's my fault. Then tell me that before you make a suggestion, you useless cylinder. What's it doing outside town? Well, customs won't let you in with your own sand, so why the hell would I need sand out here? Food. Shelter. 10 bags, you say. I'll give you 5, but if the shelter isn't there... It's a deal. We now have the required 10 bags of sand to give to Mr. Richman. Wonderful, wonderful. He jumps down from the entryway like an excited child. He counts the bags. Give these to Janine, the woman who does the salvage work. Tell her that I sent you. Truly is a pleasure doing business with you. Come back anytime. We were scammed. How's he doing? He's doing 8 bags of sand better. He hasn't lost his touch. She smiles prettily. Let's go. I don't want to be here anymore. This was a bad area. Train 42, your time's up. Prepare to leave town. Let's go. She clears away a small heap of scrap metal from against the wall to pull a lever there. Thank you. She smiles again. A little advice. Trust a bag of bricks. Trust a bag of bricks. No going back now. Needless to say, it smells awful inside the pipes. This is just a drainage pit for the square. It's not the sewer system, so it could be worse. Take it apart. Pry apart the boards. Okay, climb over the pile. Trust the bag of bricks. Brick, no mortar. Put your trust in the bag of bricks. Your pant leg gets caught on a nail. Free one of your hands to carefully unhook the nail. I can't get at it. Your pant leg is finally free. You jump the rest of the way over. Final warning. Etienne, operator of train 42, your time is up. Lead immediately or you will be confiscated. This one is blocked by another pile of garbage. Painstakingly pick up the shards of glass. Your hand twitches after our little helper guy yells at us out of nowhere, and you embed a shard of glass in your finger. You have a go. Not yet. Jump. Too late. Bang. Crash. You broke down the barricade with our body, but it hurt us. Ow. We'll eat our bread. This is the last barricade. A storm is approaching and will hit in 5 minutes. Examine the pile carefully. Step over the pile. Storm in 3 minutes. Alright, Upper District Alleyway. The door's locked. The joy storm has arrived. I repeat. Dad, is that you? You hear the sound of sand pouring out. It's getting closer. Soon it envelops your whole soul consciousness. You're overtaken by a strong emotion that you involuntarily lean forward. It's like you're drowning in a calm, relaxing sea. You turn your head to the left and see your sister standing beside you. You're happy. She's not in danger. You turn to the right and you see your brothers. They're next to you, all 10 of them, wearing strangely coloured armour. You look down and see that you have armour. You touch the armour. A piece flakes off, burning your hand. The image fades. The vision passes. And you're filled with an unbelievably nostalgic sense of longing. How long was I out? A pretty long time, long enough that I started to be worried about you. We need to hurry. It was strange, like I was home. I'd do that again. And the guy is gone. Someone is making soup inside. This poor guy is sitting on the ground leaning against a wall. An idiotic grin is lighting up his face. Are you okay? You're such a good girl, Marie. Touch his shoulder. He opens his eyes. He looks friendly. What the hell? I was playing with my dog. Nothing, asshole. I don't have time for this. I have important business. Shove your business where the sun don't shine. Now I'm gonna have to wait for the next storm to see her, and who knows when the hell that'll be. Well, sorry. So everyone seems to, well, at least that guy seems to be living in a world of fantasy that gets reinforced every time there's a joy storm. Some resting women. Oh, no, there's a worker. Meteorologist's wife's counter. You see devices lined up on a dusty counter. Are you out of your mind with price tags like that, you old hag? A tired-looking woman is behind the counter and you see the slightest flame of hope flare up as she sees you. If you're here to look with no money, get lost. The counter is surprisingly full. Examine the counter in silence. Which one controls the weather? The text says that it's a device covered in switches and dials. They're all covered in switches and dials. Well, how about we look at the most worn out ones? Ones that look like they've been used every day. Ask her about the one on the left. How much for this? 100 bags of sand. How much? My price is firm. My husband didn't make all of these devices, just so that I could hand them out for free. A bribe? You want 100 bags of sand for this junk? Just grab it and jump out of the book. We'll figure it out later. Where are you seeing junk here, you jerk? Get lost. I'm calling the guards. She grabs a radio. Grab the devices. Do it. You're the one who deserves to be arrested. 100 bags? You're insane. That's what I said. She's insane. Hands up. 2 guards with clubs. I was only looking. Yeah, we'll grab the first device. Why not? There's a rope tied around the device and the other end is attached to the counter. It hits your shoulder. Let's just run. Watch out. You open your eyes. It's cold, damn it. Was I out for long? Bloody guards. Did anything happen while I was away? They've stolen Wadderwick. Yes, what a nice list of choices we had. Almost like they didn't matter at all. The tag that you find on the man says W204. It also shows the company Red Rem. Was he serving time too? What else could he be doing here? Oh, a secret way in. Trust a bag of bricks. I already know that. You notice the wall plate isn't completely attached to the wall. Maybe I can move it. We don't have to close it behind us. I don't have the crowbar because we haven't been given a workbench yet. Nope. Shake the grate. Keep shaking the grate. Shake it like a psycho. Remember that you have ink you can use, and that you've used on plenty of other occasions. We inkify it. Goodbye all our ink. And you know what? I actually want to be on full ink, so I will use the ink potion. Can we go back to town and steal the item that we were supposed to steal? And leave without Roderick? He called it a weather controller. Mr. Nario is carefully twisting the device in his hands, trying to figure out how it works. Damn, he's already here. If this thing really can control the storms, do you think my husband really created something like that and didn't tell us? All these years, all the people who died in the storms or who went insane, he could have been responsible for everything. I wouldn't want to jump to conclusions, we don't know what it can do, and maybe your husband did everything he could, I hope so. Thank you. Thank you for telling me this. It would be such a terrible thing if the object fell into the hands of a stranger. Break the woman's radio. Absolutely, that's our first action. It shatters on the pole. She runs into a house. Give me that. Can it really control the weather? What if it could? Then I can't give it to you. I don't care. That's mine! You sharply yank the cage off his neck and stuff it into your pocket. He flinches, not expecting you to act so suddenly. Huh? Attention all residents, this is Linda speaking. There's a death storm coming. A death storm is approaching. We have 10 minutes. I didn't touch the device. We need to stop the storm. Give it to me now. Not a chance. Tell me how to work it and I'll stop the storm. I don't actually know, but I can try to figure out. Then what use are you? You're just going to let people's lives depend on your attempt to try and figure it out? At least let me look at the display. I can work out what it means. 7 minutes. Train 12 is causing a jam up at the exit. A wheel has fallen off. Get the car off the tracks. It's blocking the way. I'm going to see Linda. Nope. Hit him. Ooh. Bang. Not again. Seriously? I need to check the stormometer. Death storm in 2 minutes. Gather your strength. Nariano is arguing with the young man, the controller in their hands. The wild wind blows through the window. The storm's almost here. Knock him out. The young man watches in silence, pressing himself against the wall. You had your chance to stop it. Now's my turn. 30 seconds. The look the young man shoots you is filled with 10% understanding and 90% fear of dying in a death storm in moments. There are 3 big switches. Start with those. I'll check the text. First switch. Second switch. First thing. Alarm set for 4 a.m. His last shred of hope that he might have been saved seems to have just evaporated. The whole panel glows dark, and the device looks just like it did when you started. Second switch, second button. No. Third switch. Second switch. It seems to be deactivated. The switch clicks loudly as it moves, and a multitude of indicators and buttons light up on the display. Let's see, you spin the device around trying to decide what button to push now. Wind is coming through the window, and a strange metallic taste starts to fill your mouth. Close your eyes and push a random button. The storm is still moving. Push a random button. Push a random button. Phew! You put the controller down, you hear cheers from the people outside. That was close. This is way too much for my first day. The large crowd has gathered. One sec, sorry. The people around are loudly discussing what has just happened. I saw the storm move away at the last minute with my very eyes. It was about to reach town. Calm down, the storm is gone, you may go. What if it comes back? Well, you'll just have to hope it doesn't come back. Why did it move away? And why did it get so close? It's never happened before. It's a long story, we drove it off, don't worry. We? Who's we? The young meteorologist. He did an excellent job. He managed to neutralize the death storm in the very last moments. What do you mean neutralize? It's not important. What's important is that you're not in danger right now. Time for me to go. Are you that... He gestures at the controller, which you've already tucked under your arm. Listen, kid. Is this your moment of truth? What moment of truth? Oh, so the big decision is, do we refuse to steal the final object that gets us our freedom and save the book people, or do we run away and leave all the book people to die? But get rid of our writer's block shackles. I mean, honestly, these people were pretty much all jerks. So, aside from the lady whose husband died that tried to give us a cigarette, so I say, screw them. I heard the storms that never hit town anyway. Just keep going a little bit longer and then the book will end. And then everything will work itself out. There are storms where I'm from, but maybe not like these. Could you leave us the device? Since the next time a storm comes, we won't be able to... Nope, I can't. It's the only thing keeping me from something dear to me. Oh. Alright, he backs off. Goodbye. There's no way that fits in the bottom of the container here, right? It's like significantly deeper than the briefcase. No, it conveniently shrinks in size now. Everything's ready. Excellent work. I haven't even given the courier the briefcase yet, and you're calling? Not to worry, my shackles expert is on his way. He'll pick up the order while he's there. He'll make quick work of yours, and then you'll be free just as we agreed. Thank you. Silence. It was nice working with you. I have an offer. Are you interested in taking a few more jobs? We can discuss a bonus. No, thank you, I'm done. Suit yourself. See you soon. He hangs up. We cannot close this. Ah, people were trying to rob us, and we have instead jumped into the book. Vince was on the other side, on your side the whole time, that bastard. Deal with him quickly, and I'll get the book ready so we can go get the collector. Can you handle this? I just saved your city a minute ago, come on. Alright. Heal up. Stun. I don't really like this disable skill, but it seems better than letting them drain ink. Damn it, I really wanted to stun next. Let's see how the heal goes. We've never used this. Okay, now let's drain you. Drain you. You want to turn this into a drain battle? I don't lose health when they lose drain, but they do, so it seems like a good deal for us. Stun. Now we can absolutely 100% finish off you. Counter drain. Counter drain. I mean, I like shield here, honestly. Stun. Drain. Kill. Sucks to be you. Are you okay, relatively? What book did they want to take you into? 1 second. You pick up the book. One of the thugs had dropped and look at the blank cover. The name has been erased. They said something about a collector. Is that your boss? My former boss. You want to go there? I have an idea. If you're sure about it. We jump in. Why, everything's blurry and there's no color. We've gone too deep. We're inside a book inside a book. I can barely breathe. We need to find the collector as soon as we can and get out of here. What's... Shh, your face. Why? What's... Shh, touch... You touch your mask. We need to hurry. You notice a familiar-looking briefcase. A tag is visible. Rich A, Item X, Client. Hermaner, Publishing. What are those? Briefcases of stolen items. I give the collector his orders in briefcases like these. So there are objects from other books inside? Think there's something we could use? Examine the first. A rag doll. Along with a set of rusty pins. What do you think it is? A voodoo doll. Examine the second. A leather-bound book. Lies on a velvet cushion. There's something written here. As if? Sure, we'll take the book. Looks like there's something else. There's a note attached that says to be sorted. I'll take the wand. Polymorph wand. Transform the target into an Ovis Ares. Sounds ominous. Just don't point it at yourself. The capsule? A triangle with a biohazard symbol. Not a great start. There's something written here. Fear toxin. Causes prolonged panic. Store in a dark location. The cloak disappears. So does your hand. Okay, it's an invisibility cloak. You find a broom. A flying broom. Let's go. Wait. 3 walkers are standing around a table. One sec. In the brightly lit room. They haven't noticed you yet. Damn. Thank you. Thank you, Salty. So this is where they handle the briefcases. What's the plan? Put on the cloak. Sneak into the room. What if there's something useful? Everybody freeze. There's someone here. Something just touched my leg. Hi guys. Kill him. What does Book do? No, we've got new ability. Book. What does Book do? And why can't I use it? I mean, I should probably just keep doing this until I'm near full health. Oh, they have heal friends. That's unpleasant. No, I think we're dead here. Okay, so Book is AoE attack. stun is disabled. I need to trust that one of these miss. Oof. Okay, finally we can start farming health back. Phew! Let's see if there's anything useful. A faceted bottle wrapped in packaging film. The liquid inside is transparent, but a faint rainbow shimmers across its surface. What is it? You unfold it and read. I found the water of life, like you asked. But I'm never going into a fairy tale again, not for all the money in the world. What in the world was going on in the writers' heads? I'll be expecting my usual payment. A massive futuristic blaster. It looks like it's for shooting tanks, not people. Yes, goodbye book. Hello, laser blaster. Sure. You see two walkers standing in the passageway. They seem to be guarding another set of boxes. They're discussing something quiet, completely unaware of your presence. Put on the cloak again. Okay. Throw the... No. I don't want to fly past on the broom either. I just want to fight them. Bring it. Sure, I'll use the wand. He turns into a sheep. The wand has been used. That's fine. One enemy is easy enough to deal with. Now let's have a look at Blaster. 6 damage. That is a mighty nice attack. Would be even nicer if we actually had a full health bar, mana bar though. Librarian. Really? I just want to attack him and use him to farm. Boo! I wanted to use him to farm our mana bar back up. This seems like a good chance to use the Toxel. Okay, we're down to 2 enemies. I need more mana to use the blaster. I need more mana to use the blaster. Unfortunately, I can't one-hit KO you, so we'll shield. Good. Blaster. Finish him. And now we can farm back stuff. Shield. Drain. Drain. Blaster. The boss's hideout. Alright, I give up. Just don't hit me. Take off my goddamn shackles. There's a slight problem with that. My shackles expert took the day off. His daughter's sick. He's lying. I know. How about you call when he's available? It'll only be a few days. Do you think I'm an idiot? Well, if you really want to know, you promised me you'd take them off. Hold up your end of the deal. But you didn't hold up your end. I'll hold it up right now. You squeeze his throat. You idiot. No one except the writers' police can take them off. Do you really think my own men would be walking around in shackles if I could take them off? I would build a literal empire stealing objects if I could do that, not just a stinking warehouse. I thought you had proof that he could do it. A friend told me about him. Wait, Vince told me about him. And then I found out he was one of your thugs. Was this all part of your plan? Well, this thing that's happening now wasn't. You're going to take off my shackles, I don't know how, but that's your problem. Or what? You're gonna kill me? A character? But you've turned into such a nice guy, haven't you? You squeeze his throat with all your strength and look him in the eye. Let's find out right now just how much of a nice guy you are. That doesn't inspire fear, to be honest. Finish this up quickly, I have things to do. I'll be offloading a huge lot today. That's right, did you think I was just sitting here twiddling my thumbs? I'm close to the deal of a century. Fit to bursting, with hundreds of stolen items. I can only imagine what'll happen when these flood the market. You're right, it certainly is time for us to finish up here. Grab him by the essence? You push your hand deeper in, trying to touch not the collector's neck, but his essence. You feel a scrap of old paper. Your fingers run across the text written there in old ink. Many, many years ago. Wait, start pulling. I can call the shackles expert. Let's say tomorrow. That's the only time frame I can give you. We'll get your shackles off. You can write as much as you want. His henchmen are almost here. I'm not letting that happen to me again. You grab his paper with both hands and pull it towards you. What are you thinking? Don't worry, I've done this before. Oh no, you see the client slowly separating from the book's environment, becoming something foreign. Aren't his henchmen going to come for us? They don't have a direct route to this book. Besides, they wouldn't like what's waiting for them there. You keep pulling the paper. It gets more and more difficult. What's going on? Now is not the time to give up. I'm not giving up. This is as hard as I can pull. They're right outside. Now we add another force. You bend your knees, ready to jump backwards. You push off the ground. You hear an unbelievably loud crunching sound. With a ringing sound, the paper in your hands separates itself from the book and flies upwards. Damn it, I think he twisted my knee again. What on earth was that? Where the hell am I? What have you done? You'll find out soon enough. The collector jumps up and aims a gun at you. It's an antique, decorated with a swirling pattern. Take me back. Etienne, hand over the book. Where's my book? I'm afraid nothing would come of it. Don't joke around with him. The thing I just did, they'll hear it. Writers police. Nobody move. Hey you, drop the gun. Another step and I shoot him. That's Leroy Roshan, the collector. What the hell is going on? How are you mixed up in this? Hello, officer. Wait, how did you recognize me? You came in for questioning that time with your coat. I disguised my face but forgot to put on a different coat. I'm warning you, I won't surrender alive. He aims the gun at the police officers. Hold back your little writer pet here, smirking. He puts his hand up and looks at the officer waiting for a signal. Well, now, we'll come to agreement. Everyone will be just fine. Where's my book? I don't think we'll be coming to an agreement with you, thief. Quiet. No, we're going to make a deal, and I'm going to walk away. You're accused of stealing thousands of objects. And now you're in our hands. You aren't going anywhere. Suddenly turning to you. This is all because of you, you bastard. The shot rings out. You close your eyes. Damn it. You open your eyes and look down. The metal of Roderick's cage protected you from the bullet. But there's not much left of it now. You see a small, ragged scrap of paper. Derek, you moron. I said stop talking. Sorry, boss. Are you alright? Now it's your turn. Hands up. You look at the remains of the paper in your hands. Don't make us use force. He's just in shock. It's best if you come with us. We'll talk about this at the station. Hold on, what's that in his hands? It's a character, and not one from this book. Are you out of your mind? You're carrying around a stolen character, even in your current situation? I can't take an isolated character. Call for backup. You shove the officer. His head slams into Derek, who staggers backwards, eyes shut. Jump out of this book. That's quite a lot of them. We then jump out of a window. The end? Leroy Roshan, also known as the Collector, was detained by the Writers' Police. The entire network of writers who used his services to buy stolen items were also detained, and these criminals received sentences ranging from 5 to 15 years. We were detained 5 minutes after our escape. The unknown stolen character was not found on us. "28 years later. After we serve our 30-year term. The Mastermind, complete Book 7. Well, I think this is his house. You run a hand over your face. Alright, now I'm ready. Oh, we're going to apologize to our guy, maybe? Yes. Sir? How can I help you? My name is Etienne. You probably don't remember me. We worked together a long time ago. I can't seem to recall. You could even say we were partners. I just wanted to see how you're feeling. I do believe I'm quite alright. Should I be worried? Do you remember your name? Of course. And where you live? Baker Street. That's good then. I had to make a few changes because of your injuries. Injuries, sir? Although it seems everything worked out. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm back. Watson? Holmes? And you, sir? He looks questioning at you. I'm on my way out. Someone you know, Watson? I'm not sure. Are you quite certain you're alright? Yes, my apologies again for disturbing you. Well, time to head back. I'm glad you're doing well, friend. The end? I think it worked. Well, Warwick, it's time for me to figure out my own stuff. So Roderick was actually Watson or Holmes, and we just put him back in his book, it would seem. And now we get down to writing our own book. Happily ever after. Complete the epilogue. Game finished. So I'd very much like the premise of the game, jumping into books. I think that's a fantastic premise, the ability to move objects in and out of books. Lovely. The story? Good enough music. The fake choices. I don't mind the turn-based combat system, that's alright. And at times the helper, like at the very first the first map or two, like the first mission or two, the helper is actually really helpful when you get stuck. But from then on, the helper gets more and more vague and useless, which I don't quite like, so there's definitely work that could be done there. I wouldn't mind seeing another game like this where they polish it up and maybe have a bit better story. Otherwise, I'm relatively happy with this. I'm not unhappy having played it. Alright. Cheers all. Thank you for joining me. I hope you had a lovely time. That's it for today, which is an early end for the day, but I have some real life things to do. I hope you'll enjoy I hope you will join us another time.